Alright, let's get into it. Alright, welcome to the stream. Wow. Alright everybody, hey, what's up? It's Chino Penguin, back at you with another Umamusume stream. We're starting early today. Usually I start like at 6 p.m, but we're here. We're in loud, proud, and get ready to in charge. So, if you're like me, and you're thinking, man, can't believe the CM's coming up, and I have 0 ready Umas. So let's change that, shall we? And it's kind of the same with the Japanese side of things too, because I do not have very many Umas ready for that either. Although that's a little bit better. I can get away with. I have 3 okay-ish Umas, but I'd like to be a little bit better. I'd like to actually try this time around. So we might move. We'll probably move on to that just because of the limited amount of daily borrows that we have on the English side of things. But with that being said, let's get into it. I'm ready. I got my boba. I'm all hopped up on sugar and caffeine, so let's do it. Let's get it. Okay. We can start. I mean, yeah, I've been doing a lot of, I guess, my runs have just not been great just because, honestly, the support card lineup I've been using hasn't been the best. But now I think I got a good cadence on who to use. I don't know what I'm trying to select here, the list. Yeah, so I mean, no, why? That's not the one I wanted to press. Okay. Nah, but in terms of date acquired, like you can see, I've been really trying to pull for a current here, and man, it ain't working too well. Let me tell you that much. Hey Gabe, what's up? Good seeing you. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Can't wait to challenge more Stingray Ogures in my League of Heroes. Oh, you and me both, brother. Although I'm also kind of the problem because I'm bringing one. But I might as well. I mean, I like Oguri, so it's like, you know, especially League of Heroes, I feel like it's a little bit more casual, so you can be like, yeah, just get your favorite characters in play. And so me, it's just gonna be Valentine Ines, Stingray Oguri, and Daitalka Helios. So I don't know how well those are gonna do, but that's what I want to do anyway. But on the English side of things, I'm trying to go for what Karen, Oguri, and Bakshin. I have not trained very many Bakshin. I've been more focused on Karen more than anything. But you can see it just has not been the greatest. The Oguris, these are the 2 I figured, like, once I actually figured out a good deck, support deck, that's the ones I actually was able to get kind of good ratings on. This one I'm a little bit pissed that I got a little bit, like, kind of iffy on, just because I got the A sprint for the first time with Oguri, considering I'm bringing in 8-star factor sprint. It only gets up to B, so I'm like, I'm always just a little bit miffed. This would have been perfect if it not for the fact that I got like a B sprint. So it's always just one little thing that just kind of always, it's just like so close to being perfect, but you just can't get it. But in terms of like the stuff that I'm bringing, yeah, I figured from what I've been reading and from my experience, it's like, yeah, 3 speed, 3 wit has been kind of the best for me. I know I've seen guides recommend like 2 speed, 4 wit, which I think is a little bit overkill, honestly. Like, and I've been trying to use power cards too, just because like, yeah, I might as well, because I don't have very good parent inherits, so I'm like, I'm kind of limited on that front. It's either get good parents in terms of the skills that you, or like not skills, in terms of, yeah, I guess like, yeah, the unique skills like what I have right now, or for their like their inherits, like in terms of like power and stuff, or like all the other 5 stats, but you can't have both, or maybe you can have both if you're a whale, but I am not a whale, so unfortunately it's not the case. So happy because I won my first JPCM, only Group B, but I'm so happy Shuval won first over my Oguri. Nice, that's great to hear, yeah. I mean, yeah, no, that's still really, even if it's still Group B, that's still really awesome, because you still get the, that's the best part about the CMs right now in Japanese. It's like you get the Miss Victoria concert, so it's really cool getting to see her, especially if it's a character that you really want to win, because then you get to see them sing the song, and that's chef's kiss. It's beautiful. I remember, I think it was like 2 CMs ago when I had my Ines one out of nowhere, and that was good to hear her singing the Miss Victoria. It's all good, but yeah, congrats on that. Trying to remember. I don't even remember. It doesn't really matter. I think I got like 2nd in group. No, I think I won Group B as well. I just don't remember who it was with. That felt like a while ago. That felt like an eternity ago, honestly. So many things have happened since then. But yeah, so this, unfortunately, with the limited number of inherits, I don't think I can get all 3 of my Umas done today, but I think we still have tomorrow as well, because the CM's not starting until tomorrow afternoon, at least for me, so we still have a little bit of time to train, and we should be hopefully have something by that. At least one of these characters I hope to get trained, you know, something, somebody, anybody, please. Especially with my new card lineup, I hope it's a little bit better. Give me my guts, please, thank you. But Chronogenesis was so hard to beat in Group A Round 2. Oh, Chronogenesis is just way too OP, to be honest. Like, she is way too meta for her own good. Which is good, I guess, but also not really. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say with that. But yeah, it's always kind of... Well, that's the thing too with Shuval, is like she was at least pretty meta for the last CM. The swimsuit one. Granted, I think Chronogenesis and probably Stingray Oguri were probably the top 2, but I mean Shuval was still pretty viable. I mean, I used her and she got some pretty good wins as well, like good win rate. So that works. I think I saw her win more than Oguri. I feel like, I don't know, from my limited experience, I feel like, well then again, I feel like a lot of times, from what I remember from the last CM, I think I struggle a lot in the first round just because I was facing off against, you know, pretty good competition. Then when that competition willed down and I got to Group B finals, then I started winning a lot. And then that gave me hope that, oh, maybe I can win. And now I'm starting to remember what actually happened, is that I actually got second because I think a guy from Group A fell down to my group. And then won against my group. But honestly, I wasn't expecting too much. So I'll still take my rewards. And I don't think I prepared that much for that CM, so I wasn't really that disappointed in the results. But overall, could have been better. And clearly I've learned my lesson this time around, as the fact that, you know, I'm doing all this prep the day before. Both in this version and the Japanese version, but, you know, it's only game. It's only game. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. That's my boba. Or at least what's left of my boba anyway. Okay, what are we doing? We'll do this. Got lucky in my final, there was only one other Meta Uma and the other trainers didn't have a monster on the pace chasers. Oh, that's... yeah, you lucked out on that. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that my B finals would end up just being 2 other trainers from, or like competitors from like that same group, and that nobody from Group A would drop down, because I feel like if anybody with a halfway decent Uma had like dropped down, then they would have most likely won against me, but unfortunately can't always be lucky. In fact, most of the time you can't be lucky in this game. But it is what it is. I mean, the difference between what, first and second, only like a couple hundred gems. I mean, sure, you get the title too, but I think I'm still good with my... I don't think I'm ever going to change my title in the game, because I have my Ines title, my Ines get 100 million fans or whatever. That's... I think I'm good with that. I know there's the other title where it's like win every single race, even if it's like dirt or like, you know, sprint or anything that's like not her aptitude. But that just feels like that would be so much effort to do, and the title doesn't even really look that good, so I'm like... It's one thing if it looked good and I was like, oh yeah, it'd be nice to show off, but like, it doesn't look that visually like better than the 100 million fan title, so I'm like, nah, I'm good, I don't need that, can't, gotta let Oguri eat. Let Oguri eat, that's my #1 rule. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm struggling to win a career while training a sprint, Teo, and Global. Oh, I mean, Teo's what, G sprint or so? No, she's not. Actually, I don't even know. She probably is a G sprint, yeah, so. Yeah, that's yikes. Especially since she has, like, long. Yeah, Spring Tendo shows one of her goals, so. That makes it difficult. I mean, with Oguri, it's a little bit more viable because she has one E rating on sprint, and she doesn't have, like, a long race, except for Arima Kinen. But Arima Kinen is not... It's kind of pseudo medium long just because it's barely meets the requirement. It's like 2,500 meters, right? So it's like it's barely a long race. Meanwhile, you got the Monster 3200 Spring Tenno Show, which is a killer if you don't have enough stamina. And if you're training a Sprint Uma, you're kind of SOL, so... oof. Do I kind of want to do this just to get some of the friendship up? Let's do that, I guess. But yeah, that's... GG's on that, or good luck on that, because yeah, that's gonna be tough. Even just doing Oguri feels like it's kind of a pain, even though it's actually not really that bad, because like, I start off with like Sprint B with the parent that I found on Friend Borrow, but it's like, it's still, like, I wanted to at least get it to an A. I know technically Turf S is better than Sprint S in this case, but I'd rather get one of the two. I'd rather get at least like A aptitude for everything, so that would be nice, but that would require me to have good luck in this game, which is very limited, so I don't think I can really rely on that too much. Give me your energy. Give me all of your energy. Imagine if you can just siphon energy from Marvelous Sunday. Man, that would... Unlimited energy source. That you would not require having to do any, to rest anymore after that. Let's do one of those. Oh, why'd you have to be homesick? Okay, well, we have to do this. Actually, in hindsight, I probably should have done the G1 race instead of doing that training. I don't think there were any good options, right? So yeah, that was probably my bad, but that's okay. It's nice to get back to training Oguri on the English side of things with this scenario compared to in the current scenario in Japanese, where I still get annoyed at having to do like all the options. Like, you get flexibility in races, sure, but it's like then you're kind of SOL on the dig amount or whatever for that scenario, so it's kind of really difficult to get like the optimal sort of, I guess, like amount of onsen set you can dig up. So I always feel like I'm limited whenever I train Oguri or any character that has a, well, fuck me, any character that has a, excuse me, kind of those like kind of options of, oh, just get 3,000 fans, or like, oh, just like get like X number of first place finishers or whatever. Man, I'm excited for first anniversary for Kita-san, but not excited to train her in Mant. I am not looking forward to Mant either. Coming from somebody who has experience in Japanese, I'm not looking forward to having to do all that again. Yeah. Let's just say I'm probably going to be a little bit less, I guess, what's the word? Less invested until they release the scenario after that, because Mant is just, don't get me wrong, Mant has its merits. Like, technically speaking, it is the most, I guess, balanced scenario in terms of like being against whales. Like, you have the most like kind of opportunity to be able to kind of do well, like kind of get the same, I guess, result as them, but it comes at a cost of like, oh, it takes like so long to do anytime training, so I don't like it, as to a lot of people don't like it. I feel like it's just going to be the big culling of a lot of people just like kind of quitting the game because it's going to be so long to do each scenario. Oof, yeah, not looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to some of the other characters coming out, like Ines hopefully comes out soon, but that will be probably it for a while before the next character I really get excited about. Although, I'd have to check. It's been a while since I remember like which characters in the order that they came out in. But at the same time, already getting burnt out of Uni Cup. I'm excited for 5th anniversary. Can't wait for Travolta America and let her eat burger for Western recreation. Oh yeah, that's true. The new scenario for Japanese is going to be based on the Breeders' Cup. I don't remember if that's what it was, but it was based on a cup, or like a race in America. So that'll be pretty fun. Get to race international. Well, I mean, we already did race internationally with the Longchamp or whatever in Paris, France. But it'll be nice to get out of. Oh, turf. Yes, let's go. It'll be nice to get out of the same Japanese courses. Just get introduced to a new course. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to use that for the new CM. because technically when they've announced the CM, they've just been saying like, oh, unknown race course, and we're like, oh, we're pretty sure that's going to be the new race course they introduce. Also, can't wait to see what they do with Forever Young. If it's anything like what they did with Daring Tagged, I think they're probably just going to announce her, and they're probably just going to have her in the back burner. It's like, oh, we have her as a character, and then they're probably just going to wait to see how the rest of her career finishes. I know she's going to be probably done racing this year, because I've heard rumblings about her getting into, or like trying to race in Arimakinen, despite the fact that she's not a turf racer, but just kind of finished her career with that. So she's probably going to retire this year, if not next year, this year definitely. It's like one of these years, but I feel like they're probably, because they need to get like all the characters that she raced against. They need to get like rights to some of the other, like they definitely, what is going on here? They definitely need like all the rights to all the kind of different tracks, which I'm sure like this scenario will help with that, but they definitely need to add a little bit more. Hey Vladro, good seeing you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Isn't a lot of the Forever Young's Race International also? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm alluding to. It's like, yeah, you're gonna have to really get like a lot. Like if you want to have her career like reasonably fleshed out, you're gonna need to get a lot of kind of new courses, licensed, made, whatever. So it's probably going to take a little bit before they actually make her a playable character. Let alone, like, I feel like it's actually going to be a little bit before they even put her into the game. Well, maybe they might put her in as, like, a support card or something, or, like, have some visibility, like, kind of, like, in a, like, anniversary story or something, but it's just, like, I don't see them putting her in the game as, like, an actual trainable character until, like, a couple of years down the road. I think it's going to be really similar, like I said, I think it's going to be really similar to, Daring Tact, and how she was kind of announced while she was technically still active, and then they didn't really do much with her until like a few years down the road. So it's, I mean, it'll be hyped to see her actually be like what her design will be, but I don't expect anything to come out of her until like way in the future. So we'll see how those go. Isn't she the only, or isn't the only non-Japanese horse they got the rights to Manchu? Yeah, and even then, it's just like, that was a surprise, right? Because like in the anime originally, that was Broye, so like they just had the placeholder, and then they finally got the actual horse, which I thought was funny. But yeah, they have not gotten the rights to that yet, but I feel like there's definitely rumblings of that. I mean, this is just my personal theory opinion, but like, with the number of, or like with the amount of outreach that Side Games has done in terms of like supporting or like sponsoring all these races, like internationally, I feel like they're definitely like putting like their footprints into that kind of thing. Whereas I think they're probably going to try and push for more rights for some of the other kind of, if not like as like kind of main characters, like kind of as supporting characters, like sort of in roles and stuff like that. And also, hey Vladvo, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Guts. But yeah, that will be. I'm really interested to see who they announce this, because they're definitely going to announce a whole cast of characters during the 5th anniversary Pocket Tube. I'm sure it's not just going to be Forever Young. I'm sure they're absolutely going to announce other characters, similar to what they did the last anniversary. Because they're starting to run out, because like I think I looked at the list, they're starting to run out of characters that they can implement as trainable, but there's not really a huge rush for that, but I'm sure they definitely want to add more characters. Definitely something on the horizon, I guess. I'm new to the game, and yesterday I did Oguri Cap. Is 1200 speed, 580 stamina, 1154 power, 400 guts, and 300 wit. Good. Ooh, that wit is a bit iffy. Actually, not a bit iffy. That is iffy. I'd say if you're trained, I'm assuming you're probably going to be training her. Well, actually, 580 stamina is pretty lots. But if you're training her for the current CM, I'd honestly well, I mean, yeah. If it's for the current CM, I'd recommend not even caring anything about stamina at all. This is, again, if you're going to be training her for her this specific instance. If you're training her just for general purposes, even then I feel like, Well, yeah, I guess that's the question. Are you training her to be like what she's supposed to be, which is like a medium, mile, occasionally long runner, or are you training her to be like part of this current CM? Because depending on that is going to change your answer pretty dramatically. But I'd say the wits is pretty low, especially if you're trying to do like kind of a more more competitive build. I'd say honestly, I've seen people like toss around like 500, 600 as like the kind of minimum for any sort of competitive. If you're doing it for like the team trials or like whatever they call it, the stadium team trials thing, yeah, 500 would probably 400, 500 would probably be the minimum. I'd say yeah, invest in wit a little bit, and then just for general, I don't really know what wit does. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, it's if you're new to the game, it's like what is all this? What is all this stuff? It's like all these numbers, but I'd say, I mean, you're good with definitely agree that 1200 speed's good. I mean, you want to maximize speed. Let me do this. I don't know why I paused on that. Okay, wow, I love getting slow metabolism. But yeah, if you're training her for general stuff, like I've seen that she is probably like a more medium based. I'd say definitely more stamina, not so much focus on the power. Guts, yeah, guts don't really care about too much. I mean, 400 is honestly usually about enough. And then yeah, wits, I'd say like a little bit more. But yeah, you kind of learn, I guess, as you play the game, I guess what kind of... You kind of learn that it really does... It does depend on what you're building them for. But if you're just building them just for general purposes, or if you're just doing it for fun, you know, don't care too much about it, I'd say. It's only if you're like really trying to like win kind of the competitive like CM or like the PvP stuff that you might want to start caring about that, but I'd say just have fun with it, you know, it's just at the end of the day, this is just the waifu game about training horse girls, so, you know, you just gotta really enjoy it. I feel like some people kind of lose that. I know there's definitely a couple of my friends that originally played this game when it came out and just kind of dropped it because they were going way too hard at it and they were just kind of way too invested in the meta, which is fair. I mean, that's definitely a way to play it. I just feel like sometimes it's just nice to sit back and just train your favorite horse girls, which is what I've been doing for the last 5-ish years since I've been playing this game, so at least on the Japanese side. But yeah. Also, sorry, Gabe, I kind of skipped through your comments. Definitely US side, there's been a lot of tons of races they've been sponsoring, but it should be Almond Eye's generation. That's why they released Kiseki pretty early. That's what I'm thinking too. It's like, I feel like they're definitely gonna release more of those characters, because I know Contrail's a name that's definitely thrown out as like one that's probably going to be released, kind of same generation, because they're definitely going to want to. I mean, they're going to release. I mean, there's like a big chance they're going to release Almond Eye, so they definitely want to release some of her rivals, which I know they haven't released all of them. They've released a lot of them from the 4th anniversary, like that whole crew of characters like Chronogenesis, Brienne Allegria, Cotton Bouquet-d'Or, those kinds of characters, but it's just like, there's still others that are still kind of missing from that, so also I don't know, I'm stalling. I'm just like, I don't know which one I want to select here. These are both pretty bad. Maybe I'll just do Recreation. And maybe get a Crane game going. Nope, okay. That's fine. Crane games are stupid anyway. Umamusume is a wit gamer, so everyone says. Yep, sure is. Wit is actually kind of important. I'd say in terms of importance, and again, this depends on what you're training them for, but like, wit, speed definitely is number one no matter what. Then it comes to what distance you're training for. The longer the distance, I feel like the more stamina would be important. So like if you're training for like a medium-long, stamina is probably the second most important. And then it's probably power, wit, and then guts. If it's sprint, like what I'm doing right now, I'd say stamina drops down to dead last. And why did I select that option? I don't know. And yeah, I'd say wit and power are probably the most important. Although guts is kind of whatever. But it depends. Depends on what the conditions are as well. It's a lot of factors that go into it. That's why it's kind of nice when you're training for CMs, you have the specific parameters that you can train for. When it comes, if you're training something for like a stadium, like a team trials or CM kind of thing, it's kind of a little bit more like you kind of just have to gather as many skills as you can, just because you want to get as many points as you can. And the more skills you activate, the more points you get from that. So it's like that kind of. Also, of course, you want to win, but like, you know, activating skills also really is a big thing there. Stamina really does not matter. I thought I should get 400 or 500 at this stage for Arima. I guess you'll see when I'm doing these kind of these races, but you'll notice that I barely have any stamina when it comes to Oguri, and I'm still winning Arima Kinen just because the way that the scenarios work, or I guess the way the these scenarios work is you actually get like an added bonus to your stats. So like so for example, my Oguri right now only has this much stamina. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I think you get like plus 200 to, and don't quote me on this because I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's like you get plus 200 to the stamina. So you actually get more stamina than what you have actually. So you don't necessarily need that much stamina to survive. Now, again, if it's coming to something like a Tenno-sho Spring, which is like actually really long race, yes, then you actually want to have the stamina. But Arima Kinen is kind of, it's a medium long race. It's kind of barely a long race. It's 2,500 meters, so it's like you can get away with having not that much stamina as long as your other stats are fine. So, but your intuition does track a little bit though. It's just because it's like, yeah, you do want at least some stats for, you know, you don't want to completely neglect stamina in most cases, but like there is cases like what I'm doing right now, which is training for a sprint CM, which I don't care about stamina at all. As long as I get on over 300, it's fine. So, and I usually do because of, I guess, other factors, so it's not really too important. It's the other stats I need to care about. The way I enjoy the game is by forging my own story with my Oshi. Each loss is just another step closer to that sweet victory. Exactly. It's just gotta care about, you know, you get your favorite horse girls, just train them up to glory, and you enjoy the game that way. Among other things. Urara's career made me scared of Arima Kinen. Yeah, and I mean, Gabe's kind of alluding to the fact that, yeah, Urara is just a special case because girl has a record. Yeah, and also Urara has no aptitude for any of the like, she has no aptitude for turf, no aptitude for long, so... And also, yes, let's go, onsen ticket. Yeah, she also has not won any races in her real-life career, hence her New Year's special skill unique name, which is like, what, get up 114 times, get up the 115th time or something, which I don't remember how they translated it in English, but it was like 115th times the charm or whatever, which is kind of fun. I like that. I like the name of that. But yeah, no, she's kind of a special exception. Most of the time when you're actually assigned a race, you're expected to at least do well in that. There's a few examples where it's like designated loss sort of thing. I'm just thinking of like Umas that didn't win in like a Triple Crown race or something. So I'm thinking like what's a good example of that in the English side of things? I mean, it's kind of hard because on the English side, I think they don't really emphasize it as much on the early on in the game, because like, especially later on in the Japanese side of things, it's really hard to win kind of the races that the real life horse lost. For example, with Jungle Pocket. I guess that's a kind of a good example because the movie's coming out soon, or at least on the United States side of things. But it's like, she obviously, like, she doesn't win the Hopeful Stakes, and she loses the Hopeful Stakes and the Satsuki Show to Agnes Takion. And in the game, yeah, they make Takion an overpowered kind of, well, not very overpowered, but they make her overpowered to the point where it's pretty hard to beat her. I know, especially the most recent Umas that have come out, like Dantu Flame, it's almost impossible to beat Takion, Jungle Pocket. Kind of actually not that bad to beat Cafe, if I have to be honest, but I think I still have not gotten the triple crown for Dansu yet. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I already got S-Turf. Come on, give me an inherit on sprint or something. Alright, well, you know, I can't complain, but also I will complain because I like complaining. But man, if it was a sprint A, I would be so happy with my life. But of course that's not going to happen, so we'll just move on. I still remember my first days of playing Uma. Clearing career modes were so difficult. Yeah, no. It's you know, and I think I've quoted this a few times, and I know because it's true. It holds true to this day. It's that one quote from Adventure Time where like Jake or whatever. It's like you gotta suck at something before you start being kind of okay at something. And I might be butchering that quote because I don't remember exact words, but it's just like it's true. It's just like even for me, especially when I first played this game, I had no fucking idea what I was doing. Like even to this day in the Japanese side of things, I still feel like I don't really know what I'm doing, to be quite honest. Like I look at people who like know the math of the game in and out, like, oh, you gotta use this for this course, or like, oh, this course has like an early corner, final corner, you gotta do this for this, and I'm just like, yeah, sure, I trust you. So it's a lot of that just kind of goes over my head, to be honest. I just rely on the people who do all that complex analysis for me, which is funny coming from a person who works as a data analyst, but like, I don't want to do this shit for like like as a hobby sort of thing. I just want to, you know, relax and just kind of train my horse waifus at the end of the day. I don't need to do all this like crazy math to try and figure out, oh, what's the most ideal skill for this CM or whatever. Oh, I need to race. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, so Hale's career as a buff McQueen in Spring Tenno show. Yeah, okay, so that's a good example. So yeah, something like that where it's like, yeah, if they have like a technically they lost in the real life kind of race, the game makes it so, you know, your opponent is way more powerful, so that you pretty much are almost likely to lose. But if you're good enough, you could beat them, you know. I remember because it was Hell trying to get her secret spring triple crown event. Oh yeah, that's a big oofta, especially if you're trying to train her right now for the CM. It's just like, yeah, good luck with that. That probably isn't gonna happen, let's be honest, but that's just a big oofta. Keep up the good work. I'm not offering to buy. Do not offer to buy Oguri dinner. That is a horrible idea. That is one way to get yourself bankrupt. I wish. Yeah. Gross. I like this place. Okay, this place that I go to for boba, it's nice, but like I don't like the fact that they charge me extra for no ice, because like I usually get no ice when I get boba, because, you know, more volume for more drink. But like first time I went to this place, I was like, why are they charging 50 cents for no ice? It's just like, that's so stupid. I've never seen that before. Yet it was so good I went again, and now I'm kind of just like, is this really worth it? I don't know. There's so many boba places around me, which is kind of nice thing about living in SoCal is like so many boba places, which is great for somebody like me who's a slut for boba. Meanwhile, Shuval has a buffed Duramente, stopping her from getting the triple crown. Like, Crown and Shuval have the buffed Duramente, but not Kita-san. Yeah, that's true. That's because Kita-san came out before Duramente was technically an Umamusume, because that's the thing. Like, she has like the weird like Bruskmensk or whatever the hell her name is, like that NPC that acts as Duramente but is not actually Duramente. So kind of a weird thing. I kind of wish they would do. I kind of wish they retroactively go back and kind of change like some scenarios, because I know Tachyon, for example, like, I mean, or maybe Tachyon isn't the best example, but there are scenarios where it's like, you know, you have placeholder characters for Umas that would later get announced, and it'd be kind of fun to see them kind of actually reappear in the game, or in their scenarios. It's just like, yeah, I don't know, it's just, but I know how much effort that would take to rewrite the story, so I understand why they're not doing that, but it just kind of feels weird when you're doing a Kita-san run, and it's just like, oh, you know, you have placeholder Duramente here, it's like, oh yeah, let me just win against her really easy. By the way, I have a question. I don't play games like this. How does the banner work? Like, do they add a horse and after that she's gone, or will she go into the general pool and be rare? I'm kind of confused if their special editions are limited. Yeah, it's a good question. So, Generally speaking, the game, yeah. So I mean, game. Thanks. Yeah, all Umas do go to the general poll, so there is no such thing as a really limited Uma. It's not like once the gotcha's over, they disappear and you can't get them again. You can get them no matter what. It's just that you get technically rate up means that there's like a better chance of getting them, but it's still like a 0.75% chance, so it's like not really that great. Slightly better though. Um, but yeah, that's the thing where it's just like you still have a chance even if you don't get them. You can get them at a later gotcha, so it's like you're not really too SOL. And that's the nice thing about this game is like there isn't such thing as like a limited Uma where it's like, oh, you can't get her once this gotcha's done. And to what Gabe's saying, yeah, there is some that are kind of semi-limited in the sense that they don't appear in like selector tickets. So if you get like a free 3-star like selector ticket, that's like when you can get like Uma for free or whatever. You can like select a character that you want, and there are characters that are going to come out later that that aren't available through those means, but they're still available through like the gotcha. So it's like it's not like you can't get them, but it is a little bit harder to get them. So characters like Jungle Pocket, Gentle Donna, Orphe, Orfevre. So it's still you still got chances to get anything. It's the good old spook, as they say. You get spooked by the character. I will get you energy. Was that Tam Opera New Year costume limited? Because I got her in 4 3-stars. I think I'm lucky as fuck. Jesus. Okay, no, that's pretty good. Nah, it's not limited. That's just one that you can. I mean, yeah. Like we said, it's not the sense of limited character is not a thing in this game. And yeah, the semi-limited thing is not even going to be appearing until like a couple of years down the road anyway, so any character that comes out is going to be added to the permanent pool, basically, is what we kind of, the whole point there. And 10 SSR supports my luck for the whole year. Oh, geez, okay, well, careful. Yeah, careful when you go out, geez. No, but it's pretty good. Damn. I think I know where my luck went when I was trying to pull for Christmas, Oguri, and Tamamo Cross. I think I know what happened when I didn't get a single SSR until like 110 pulls in or whatever. That's how it works sometimes, though. It's fine. At least now there aren't any like amazing pulls that I want until maybe Ines, honestly, because I'm thinking in terms of support cards, I don't think there's actually any character that's really like must pull until maybe, and I mentioned this before, but I think El Condor Pasa's speed card is going to be like it's going to overtake Kitasan Black's speed card as like the best speed card in the game, only to then get trumped by, I guess, like Still in Love maybe, and then get overtaken by Almond Eyes. So it's just a whole one up on top of each other, that kind of thing. That's how this game works. Power creep. Only limited characters are Jungle Pocket, Gentle Donna, or Favorites. Don't love Cinderella. Yeah, okay, so I was missing a few, but yeah, to the point. I mean, Jungle Eye is the first, or Jungle Eye. Whoa, Jungle Pocket is going to be the first time that they have this kind of idea of a semi-limited Uma, but it's gonna be like years before she comes out, so you'll be fine. Just realizing the span of 6 months we'll be getting 4 semi-limited. That is a really good point, actually. That's crazy. That is... I don't know how I feel about that. That's a bit yikes. I think I got super lucky with that, though, because I got... Yeah, I got Cinderella Grey, Stay Gold. Has Almond Eye been confirmed? I guess... Yeah, I guess I don't know why they wouldn't make her semi-limited, but that just seems kind of icky that they just make her semi-limited, especially when she came out so soon after like Stego and Oguri. It's just like, yeah, we'll just make all of them semi-limited because middle finger, fuck you. But yeah, I can see that happening. When's the Whit McQueen card coming out? Because I like baseball. The Whit McQueen card I think comes out. I don't wanna talk out of my ass. Let me actually look this up. I think it came out like 2 years ago, so it's gonna probably be a little bit before it comes out on the Japanese or the English side of things. But let me release ID SSR Wit. McQueen's Wit card came out on 2023 November 9th, excuse me. So yeah, wow, that actually was almost 2 years ago. So what, that would be, hold on, 23. The game came out 2021, right? Yeah. So that would be 3 years. So based on my napkin math, that would be at least another year before she comes out, I think. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. Just gonna have to deal with other cards in the meantime, I guess. Hey Gore, what's up? Good seeing you as always. Thanks for the lurk, much appreciated. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Welcome to the last minute prep, the last minute sprint, as they say, which is not a pun, but you know that is kind of funny because this is a sprint CM. Oh man, what are these teammates that I have, and why are they bad? What? Why? What? No, I should have. No, do I really not have anybody better than that? No way. Oh, good lord. We are in for a treat, and by that I mean we are screwed. We are so screwed. Also, yeah, Vlado. Cherry on top is that I have 35,000 carrots. I don't know from where, but I didn't waste them. When I got that many SSRs, I thought it was normal to get an SSR once every 20 pulls. It is not normal to get an SSR once every 20 pulls. That is lucky as all hell. You are lucky, man. Or woman. Sorry for assuming. Or something until I assume that carrots are rare and expensive and I stop pulling mana. But yeah, no, I would say save your carrots for something like a character that you really want. Or if you're trying to play the meta game, I would say, you know, pull for like, you know, maybe a meta card. Or just wait. That's the thing though, is like with the meta, like quote unquote meta cards, those usually come out during anniversaries when they get like free pulls anyway. So I would say just save your gems for a character that you really like. I mean, I don't know if you really have like any like specific favorite characters that you like, but if you do, I'm sure it's probably one that's from, well, I guess I can't assume, but as long as it's not like a character that kind of recently got released, / is kind of well-known-ish in the English side of things, it should be out within the next like year or two, hopefully, at the very least. Unless it's like Orphe or something, in which case you're gonna have to wait a little bit. I really don't have anybody better than this. Is this really a thing? Oh, jeez. Yeah, Taiki. I should definitely replace Taiki with somebody. Taiki is definitely like Suzuka. Fine Motion. Like Fine Motion could probably replace Suzuka. And I feel like I should replace somebody for I was about to call her Tannhäuser. Nope, that's Fuku Kitaru. Fuku-chan senpai. Man, that release day is a month before Cheval Grand. At least I'll have an OP wit card for her. Yeah, that's pretty brutal in terms of the release schedule. That's the thing, though. At least y'all know when cards are coming out, so you can plan in advance. Meanwhile, Japanese. Well, I guess you play Japanese too, so I guess I can't really, you know, say, you know, we versus them. But it's just like on the Japanese side of things, it's like, well, I don't know when the next card. I don't know who the next character is gonna be. For all I know, it could be Karen Bukadora that comes out next, and I'm just be like, well, it's a good thing I have 21,000 gems on the Japanese side of things. But it's all just a guessing game. I've been apparently told that Voice and Voice. Well, yeah, I've been told that Voice and Voice is the prediction for the next character, which would be a 2-star. I wouldn't complain about that, but it'd just be kind of annoying because it'd be like, okay, well, me, who's 5-starred all the 1- and 2-star characters, it's like, well, I guess I really have to pull to try and get her. But at least you can just get some of them, and it's like, well, okay, you know, there you go. Makes it a lot easier to try and get her as a character, rather than her as a 3-star, Sounds of Earth. Oh, we are not gonna win. Let's lose. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Okay, good enough. Okay, fuck. Alright. Okay, we only need one more win. Okay, gold ship, thank you. Okay. That was close. Okay, we take those here. We take those. Alright, I got all the characters I like. Teo and Oguri Cap, I don't remember when. I don't know her name. Oh boy, what do you want of these people? Tannhäuser. Machikane Tannhäuser is her name. But I understand, you know, if you're new, like, you know, you don't know, like, her name. But yeah, Machi-tan, Omachi, not Mambo. Please don't call her Mambo. Tannhäuser. Yeah, Tannhäuser released because funny you say that. Tannhäuser is going to come out pretty soon. she's gonna come out with Kita-san Black for the first anniversary, which I think is actually coming out pretty soon on the English side of things, maybe in a month or two. So you don't have to wait too long for her. I'm excited, or maybe not excited, I'm cautiously optimistic that when she comes out on English, that more and more people will finally stop calling her by that name, and they'll actually kind of recognize that, oh wait, she has nicknames that isn't, you know, made up meme BS. But anyway, I digress. I don't mean to throw out my rage and my pet peeves at unknown people. I think ever since I got called out unknowingly during a convention one time, I've been a bit more softer about being like, you know, like, oh, don't call her this, don't call her, like, being gatekeepy. Because it feels bad just to, like, call out people, be like, oh, don't call her that. It's like, you know, it's just like, I don't know. And I guess I don't think I told this. No, I told this story a couple of times, but I was at a convention. There was like a Uma stamp rally going on, so I was like going around and doing all sorts of random Uma stuff. And there was like a one stall that had like a board of characters, like not all the characters, but like some. But like some characters, it's like a popularity thing. It's like, oh yeah, pick your favorite character, and it was like I said, it was like, well, select few, so like Gold Ship, Ogre Cap, like, you know, some of the popular English characters. And I was talking to my friend, I was just like, oh man, we should like get like, you know, print out like Ines Fujin. If you don't know, Ines Fujin is my favorite character. So it's like, oh yeah, we should print out like an Ines and just put it there. And the person who was next to me thought I said like Agnes, and he was just like, don't call him Agnes, bro. And he said that in the most like obnoxious voice ever. And I was just like, no, Ines. And he's like, oh, Fujin. And then he just left. It's just like, okay, fuck you too. It's like, man, if this is how people are gonna be, you know, even me, the person who agrees with the whole idea, don't call him Agnes, was gonna be like, oh, I guess I'll just call him Agnes now, just to spite you. So it's like, I don't know, spite is a powerful thing, but, yeah, just, we'll be a little bit more lax about that. Anyway, only 15 carats saved for 5th anniversary, can't wait. That's still 100 polls, and I'm sure 5th anniversary is going to have tons of free polls, so you know what, as long as you have something, that's I think you'll be fine, hopefully. I say that, but I mean, if we get something, oh, okay, let's see if we can't win this one. Oh yeah, aren't we overdue for a new trainee in JP? I thought they drop marketed already. I mean, on the Japanese side of things, actually they might announce it today. Well, when does the event end actually? It might, I think it actually ends soon. I want to say tomorrow, or, because I remember seeing like the dates for the event, and I remember saying like, oh, it's pretty close to ending, or like it ends on Valentine's Day, or like ends pretty close to New Year. So, why do I keep saying New? What's wrong with me? what's wrong with my brain? Jeez, is this what happens when you drink boba? You just get hopped up on, like, can't say words anymore. But yeah, I think they are probably going to announce her either today or tomorrow, maybe, because the event's about to end pretty soon. Alejandro Casas Hawk. Yeah, exactly. Mambo, we're talking about Mambo, you know, Alejandro Casas Hawk. Anyway, let's watch this Ogre Cap. Hot Spring, fun times. Let's go to a hot spring. Fun fact, Ogre is actually a pretty big connoisseur of hot springs. I remember that's actually a canon thing. Like, I think in the old Umayon, like, chibi short, not chibi short, but like chibi 4-coma comics, there was one about her, like, talking to nature about, like, oh, all these, like, kind of hot spring spots that, you know, I go to, or, like, would like to go to, sort of thing. So she actually is pretty well versed in hot springs, which is kind of ironic coming from the fact that she's a really bad swimmer, both in real life and in the game. Although I guess if you're a real bad swimmer in real life, you pretty much are going to be a real bad swimmer in the game. Like, there's examples of that. I mean, Gold Ship, like, the bad swimmers are the ones that during the sprint trainings have, like, the paddleboard that they use during their swimming lessons. I remember, like, Gold Ship has that, Ines Fujin has that. Hishi Miracle, I think, is, like, the most well-known for that, but most global people probably don't know about Hishi Miracle. But yeah, she is absolutely kind of the king or queen of not being able to swim. But I just realized we ended. I've not been paying close attention to this run, to be quite honest, but this is actually not the worst. I didn't max out speed, which is honestly fine, I guess. Let's see. Okay, skills, though. Skills will really determine whether I keep this or not. I got Professor Curvature. I got No Stopping Me. I got Turbo Sprint. Okay, did I get Head On applied directly to the forehead? I did not. Okay, that's fine. Can't get everything you want, and frankly, I don't have many skill points anyway, so... We'll do Professor Curvature, we'll do No Stopping Me, we'll do Turbo Sprint, and I think I should still have enough for some other skills. If we can get anything else that's good here. I would have liked Head On applied directly to the forehead, but I guess we can't have that. Head On applied directly to the forehead. Head On applied directly to the forehead. Head On applied directly to the forehead. Now here's a question. Corner Connoisseur or It's On? I mean, let's see. In terms of acceleration, I do have a few acceleration skills. I'm trying to remember which one I probably want to take. I'm gonna look this up real quick, real quick like. And also, I'm gonna say after this, I'm gonna have to take a quick break because I need to go to the bathroom. So, just a warning on that. But guides, Capricorn, what do you say? What do you say to me about this? Professor of Curvature, would you recommend It's On? Do you even recommend any of these? Corner Connoisseur. Straightaway, or I could take straightaway acceleration. That is true. I'm not really seeing either of these recommended, which is fair to say. Prepared to pass, no. Well, here's the thing. I could take this, and then I can take this, and then that solves my problem. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. I love Hishi Miracle, and I know how much he loves stamina training. Oh, I also love Hishi Miracle. I don't know. Her whole character is, like, one that's kind of... If you think Seiyun Sky... Oh, I didn't get an A+. If you think Seiyun Sky's lazy, like, she, I think, takes it to another level, because she is just one that's like, I don't really care about training. Let's just move. Let's just enjoy, like, life. And, yeah, I've seen so many memes on the JP side about her skipping swimming to eat a lot of food. That's the other thing, too, is, like, she just likes eating a lot of food. And so, like, she skips training to eat food and that kind of thing. But... I do enjoy her career. It's also funny because her real life horse, and I guess in the Umamusume too as well, but like both like, I don't remember if it's both or like a few of the, how many G1 races has she won? Because I know she's won a few, but I remember the G1 races that she did win were both for long shots. So she was not even close to being any of the favorite for either of them. Yet she still won anyway. Hello? What are we doing here? Umamusume. No, I don't want you. I want this one. Interesting. No, okay, she's won 3 races. Sorry, she's won 3 G1 races. All with really long odds. But she still somehow won against them. Oh god, it's 4 AM. Well, have a great day. Oh yeah, no, you should probably go to sleep. But yeah, thanks for the chats, and yeah, hope you have a good rest. Take care, hope you have a good night, and yes, good luck with all the Uma stuff. Yeah, it's always fun, you know. I remember fondly, you know, my first few days of playing, like, when I first played the game on the Japanese side, it's like, I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's still kind of fun doing these training stuff, and then eventually learning how to play, and then realizing oh man, there's so much more that goes on to it than just cute horse girls. Anyway, as I mentioned, I will take a short 5-minute break as I take a bit of a bathroom break, so we'll be right back. I will switch over to this. I will do this. And yeah, don't touch that dial. BRB. Did my audio? Okay, well, I was like, why am I not hearing the music? And it's because it was paused. That's what you like to see if you're me. Alright, who cares about music? Music's stupid anyway. Okay, dang, whoever bet on Miracle must have a good dinner. Oh yeah, actually, funny story about that. I think there was actually, was it Miracle? I think there was a story about, like, somebody who actually was betting on her, and then they kept using the earnings that they won with her to continually bet on her, and then they kept on winning, and it was just like, oh, that's crazy. It's like, how does this person know? But yeah, that's fun stories in real life. Also, question: how's Valentine's Day work on Uma? The first time experiencing it, I don't want to miss a special event with Cheval. Yeah, no, you'll have plenty of time to kind of, I guess, because like the thing with the Valentine's Day, it's like I think it lasts for like a couple of days, like if not like a week or so. But basically, you'll have like a little thing kind of pop up, like kind of in the menu here, being like, oh, you can receive a Valentine's Day kind of gift from like a selected character, and so you can like select any character that you want. And I think you have to have their rating above 9, like their bond rating above 9 to get like a special treat. Although I could be wrong with that, because I think you can actually select a character that doesn't necessarily need to have the bond of 9 and still get something. It's just, I think it has to be 9 in order to get, like, for any character above 9. I don't know if what I just said made any sense, but it'll be pretty obvious once you do get to it, so you won't have to, I don't think you'll miss anything. It's not anything, like, subtle or anything. You'll see, it's pretty self-explanatory once you do get to that point. Okay, so I'm gonna change things up a little bit, because I think I was using Sweet Tosho before, but I think I'm gonna use this Biko Pegasus instead, because it gives you the plain X card, skill. So we'll see if that makes it any better. We'll see if we have trouble with the speed with some non-optimal cards, but maybe it might make it a little better. I'm not sure. Is it only a certain number of trainees or anyone who's above the bond limit? I don't remember if it was. I think it was a certain... I think it is anybody who's above the bond limit of 9. You can get kind of that quote-unquote present. And then, like, for like the daily like select a character, you can select anybody, even if it's like the bond levels below 9, you can still get a present from them. But like you can like, even outside of get like the one present that you get from them per day, you can still like go to anybody whose level is above 9 and get like a present from them. I guess I think that's how that works. Not 100% sure if that's how it was, but yeah, either way, so I better grind some bond levels for Gentle Donna. Yeah, I think you should be fine though. I think even if not, you can still get a present from her. I think I'm not 100% sure on that though, so maybe. And hey, that gives you an excuse to get more friendship for her anyway. Get her. Is Gentle Donna have the casual outfit? I'm sure she does. I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, no, I'm sure there's a few characters that still don't have like their casual outfit out. Is there? I feel like at this point, every character has had their casual outfit available after like bond rank 11 or something. So I feel like at this point there should be. Although maybe not. Maybe there's a few characters that just came out that aren't like that, like Kiseki or somebody like that. But honestly, you know, that should be more... I feel like that's more motivation than anything, is to get their casual outfits available. It is still limited to, like, the amount of uses that you can use, but, like, if you, like, for, like, performances and stuff, you know? It'd be kind of funny just to have their casual outfit while they're performing. I know that was the case when I was, with Tanya no Gimlet. Like, I like Gimlet, but I love her casual outfit, so I was like, oh, I gotta grind out just for this. And so I did, and then I got it. And then I was good. And that was the end of that story. Okay, that was a little bit risky, but I'll take the risk there. Now we rest. This is Guts. 20 Guts. I've been just doing so many Oguri runs that I remember at this point. Okay. Straight descent. Straight into the descent. Okay. But yeah, Valentine's Day. That'll be... I assume that's probably going to be the same as... I'm probably going to assume that's probably going to be the same as last few years, which is like probably the same gifts. It'll be a little bit different though, because there's definitely Umas that have come out since last year, so it's going to be like seeing their gifts, which is slightly different. Because each Uma has like a kind of unique gift that they give to you, like a unique chocolate or whatever. I think some of my favorites are like... some of my favorites are like, what do you want to call it? Bourbon with her ram, like the ram chocolate, which in this day and age, like, oh my god, that's expensive as hell. Like, I will absolutely take it, even if it is just like even if it is just fake replica. It's like, damn, you know, I'll take any ram I can get at this point with how freaking expensive it is. But or what was it? Air Shakur and her literally she just gave like a cup of hot chocolate. It's like, here, just take this. I don't care about you. It's like, yep, that checks out. Speaking of casual outfits, me and the boys are pulling up to get to the theater wearing our Oshi's casual outfits. Nice. That's sounds like a plan. Yeah, I know there's definitely I've heard rumblings of there being like a fan meetup slash like cosplay thing going on at like and that's kind of the annoying thing though, is like there haven't been that many theaters that I've been in. Now, even here in LA, it's like the closest I'm kind of surprised there's no like theaters downtown that are doing anything. Like the closest one is like way kind of inland, which is not the worst for me, but it's still pretty inconvenient to try and get over there. Having said that, I still got tickets because of course I did, but so I guess that's a announcement, a reminder that, or not a reminder, but like a kind of something that reminds me that I'm not going to be streaming on the 27th then, because I'm going to be watching the movie instead, so I'll just make that closer to the actual date. But yeah, just noting that. So no Fall Guys Friday. I think I'll just probably do it Thursday or something. We got Shuval, Sky Pocket, and Tachyon. Nice. I was gonna say those are, yeah, those are pretty good. I was just like, is there any like really like out there casual outfits that you could probably do? What would be a really weird casual outfit to do? Oh god, like Orphe's would be like, Orphe's casual outfit, it's like not casual at all. It's just like Stay Gold. Oh, Stay Gold would be so hilarious. It's just like dressing up as an average like tourist from like Southeast Asia or something. It's what what I've seen comparisons to, and I'm like, yeah, that is 100% accurate. But like something that would be way too ornate or complex, so like an Orfevre, where it's just like the outfit is just like way out there. And like it's funny because I remember in the that was a Christmas event, right? Last Christmas event with the Stay Gold family. Like she was just wearing her casual outfit as like the fancy outfit for the gala, which I thought was really funny. But I don't know, off the top of my head, I can't really remember or like think of anybody else. Ines Fujin's casual outfit, as much as I love her as a character, like her casual outfit's unique. Let's just say very streetwear. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just like I expected it to be a lot more casual jokes, but like puns and all that, you know, casual outfits. Air Shakur's got a wild jacket on. Funny you say that, because I remember I think they were actually selling the jacket plus the hoodie. Like they were actually selling it as like real clothes that you can buy. Then again, you know, it's you know, those types of things. It's like that kind of thing, so it's like so expensive. But I was looking into that and I was like, that if I liked Shakur as a character, I would probably have gotten that, because it looks pretty interesting for sure. The jacket, you get the jacket hoodie combo and you can pretend to be your favorite character. They've done stuff like that too before, where it's like they had Transcend's like the little the fanny pack thing that she wears for her during her race outfit, or they sold Tama's jacket that she wears, the jacket she wears for her racing outfit. They sold that too, and I was actually super tempted to buy that, despite the fact that Tama's not necessarily my favorite character, but she's still I still liked her, so I was like, I was really tempted, but it was so expensive as like a kind of like a real like kind of leather jacket sort of thing, plus anime merchandise. So it's like, you know, that adds to the price as well. So those types of things are so expensive. So it's like, unless you really like the character, it's like you gotta, you know, it's just like, I don't know, you gotta justify it somehow. Just wear it every day. That's how you justify it. Only merch I'd wear or buy is Shuval's hat or Mayano's bomber jacket. Yeah, like Shuval's hat. If they sold Inez's visor, oh, that would be. I wouldn't say that's an insta buy, but that would be really. I don't see them ever doing that because Inez is not a popular character. But like, if they ever sell Inez's like visor, I would be first in line to get it. Especially since that would also really help with like cosplay stuff, you know, having that available. And then that kind of helps a lot of the issues of trying to put that. Sad I missed out on Boshi's hat. Oh yeah, they did sell that, I remember. And I was like, oh, that's actually kind of another thing I was tempted on. I also love that they're officially selling the Oguri cap, the Oguri hat, the one with her like the headband that she wears. Because I've seen unofficial versions of that from a lot of people, but now they're actually officially selling it, and it's just like, oh yeah, there we go, the Oguri cap. It's just like, it makes sense. Yeah, exactly, the Oguri cap. That's what, I don't know if that's what they called it, but they absolutely should have called it that. They didn't. But they've sold. I mean, they also sold like Transcend's glasses too, and like other kind of like Uma's glasses, like at least the cases or whatever, or not cases, the frames. Which if I still wore glasses, then maybe, but like I'm very much a contacts guy, so I'm like I'm not gonna buy these just to get the prescription and wear the glasses again. The glasses are too annoying. The way that sequence went out just made it look like they just slapped her. I know that's not actually the case, but it's just like that combined with the action she does with the Boke Sukomi routine, plus like the sound effect, just made it sound like she just slapped Oguri. Like, you stupid idiot. We are still okay. We're still not the first inheritance event yet. I really need to kind of pay attention to what I'm doing. Maybe sometimes I feel like I'm. Especially the last event, I was just, or not last event, but like last run, I was just more going on autopilot, which still kind of worked, but also should probably make sure I'm doing things that are actually correct and making good decisions while I'm yapping about whatever I'm talking about. Let's get Bond. That's not going to get her to the bondable friendship fun times, but I'll get her one step closer. And frankly, we're lacking on the spirit gauge anyway, so we'll take that. Ooh, yeah, we'll take that. Thank you very much. Yeah, there we go. Now we got everybody ready for friendship fun times. Okay, first inspiration. Let's do it. Can we get as lucky as we did last time? I don't think so. Fuck. Alright, good start, everybody. I'm so glad they added the PAL card buff. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely much needed change for sure. It's funny coming back to like this version, especially since I've been like going back and forth between the Japanese and the English version, where in the Japanese version, especially with the onsen scenario, it's so trivially easy to get to everybody up to friendship training, but here it's just like it's a little bit better than before, but it's still a struggle to try and get everybody up to speed. One step closer to JP level QL. It's gonna be a while before they get there though, especially with the auto run stuff. Like, they're probably not going to get that for a while. I've mentioned in the past how that's not even available in Japanese other than the first scenario and kind of the most recent ones. So anybody who thinks that that's going to show up in Mant is that's very much not going to happen. As much as I also wish that happens, but I don't think so. I doubt it. Big doubt. I just want the one daily button book. Oh yeah, as do I. It's annoying having to do like, oh, shops available, done. Shops available, done. Shops. It's just like, I wish they just stack them like they do in Japanese. So I don't have to keep going back every time I do like a Team Trials race. It's like, oh, you got a daily shop available. It's like, well, I don't want it. I don't want this is useless to me. Okay, good shenanigans. Okay, B speed, that's what we like. Go away, Rico. Oh, did I not get the C rating on the team yet? That's weird. Okay. I guess maybe my stamina was D. D. Oh, no, stamina was E. Huh, okay. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just do that. I'm too lazy to go individually one by one until kind of the final race. Which has come back to bite me in the butt, but also, you know, whatever. If it happens, it happens. Okay. I like running all my team trials in bulk instead of one at a time. That was definitely one that they definitely should have added. Well, I'm glad that they did add it, but yeah, no, that was definitely one that was just like, oh, it was so annoying. Like, when the game first came out, that was just like, one by one by one by one, and it's just like, okay, it's over. But yeah, no, they definitely. But no, I think oh, I just realized what you're actually talking about is like what's currently available in Japanese with the whole like, oh, like you can just run it all at once rather than having to do it one by one by one. Like do five of them at a time rather than just having to one by one. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. But that's still not clear. But yeah, I get you. Yeah, that would be nice for them to add. Like have that one screen where you can just run everything, and then it's just like, oh yeah, snap of the button. It's just like, there you go. You're done with your dailies. It's very convenient. Okay, well I have to say, so far this is a pretty good start to a run, stat wise. Rating wise, and I'm talking rating in terms of like kind of their aptitudes, not great. The inherits aren't great, and then skill-wise, how are we on skills? We still don't have anything yet, but it's still kind of early, so I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful stakes that maybe we get something. Acceleration. Wait, we don't. I don't think we even have had. Oh, should I go for the final option here? I don't think I really want to, but I'm kind of. Oh, do I want? No, I don't think I want to do that. It seems like. I also love that that's an option that you can just do 200, and it's just like, yeah, fuck. Yeah, fuck it. Nice. I love getting minus 20 speed. I mean, if there was a run to do it, it was this one, considering how much speed I had already. So, but that's a bit rippo. Okay. Honestly, I might just solve it now. I already don't have anything. Doesn't Special Week have an event like this? Yeah, she does, I think, right? The same thing where it's like, oh, you can select the third option to get like 200 energy. Honestly, that wasn't really that bad in the long term of things. Like, sure, I lost 20 speed, but like, I already had a gluttony of speed anyway, so I don't really mind that too much. And I was pretty low energy, so it all kind of worked out in the end. Like the one time when that actually might be viable. I'm sure there's a higher chance of actually getting the bad than the good. I know it doesn't have the actual percentages of like chances in the viewer, but I'm sure similar to like what Anshinzawa and her, like the acupuncturist and her events, where it's like the riskier ones you take, the more likely it is to fail, that kind of thing. B. Do all of the gluttony horses actually have this event? I'm curious now. I don't think Hishi Miracle. I think it's just Oguri Cap in Special Week. I don't think it's like anybody else, like a Hishi Miracle or like anybody else like that. From what I remember, at least. I could be wrong though. Maybe. I feel like out of like all the Umas in the franchise. I mean, Oguri's obviously number one in terms of like the eating, and then Special Week is probably number two, to be quite honest. I mean, there are a couple ones, right? I mean, technically maybe Hishi Miracle, McQueen with sweets, really, but like kind of a little bit. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody obvious. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, we'll take a We'll take a 1% chance of failure, and if I did fail, I was gonna quit immediately and just end the stream. Because that's bad times. Forgot I still had some tea left. Oh, it's very watered down. Oh, I love that. This is why I don't get boba with... This is also another reason why I don't get boba with ice. It's just because then you're in a race against time before it gets watered down. And that's, no fun. Speaking of no fun, second place. And that's over. Okay. I like Cheval because she's a glutton, but she does it in secret only. Learned about it through her secrets and Vivlo's dialogue. Yeah, that's true. She is also kind of one of those characters secretly eats a lot. It's been referenced in a few things. I just remember because there's a few artists I follow on the social medias that draw like. One of my favorites is Takiki, who's like a big Meijiro Dobear fan, but like he does a lot of like kind of random comics. But yeah, there's been a few that I've seen that's just referenced, like Cheval Grand eating a lot. There was one I remember, a recent one about the current collaboration that's happening with like I think it's like a curry place or whatever, and like it's Virginia who's there and trying to like get all like I don't remember what it is, like her and Gentle Donna's like kind of like merch or whatever, and she's like, Gentle Donna's like, oh, like what? It's just like, are you sure you can eat all that? It's like, are you sure you can afford that one? And it's like, oh yeah, but I brought my like I brought a contender, and it's just like, yeah, and then she brought Cheval and it's like, oh yeah, this isn't eat. And it's like, oh yeah, I'll eat some more. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Gentle Donna was the server. Yep. That series was that's a fun one. Because yeah, that was a collaboration with like a few of those characters, like Gentle Donna. I remember Dansu Flame was also part of that too, and there was another comic I think by the same author too. Was like, yeah, it's like Dansu Flame is like, you know, helping, or like she's like working, and then the rest of her like generation is there, so like Pocket, Tachyon, and Cafe were there, and they're like, oh yeah, I'll just, you know, they were doing their shenanigans, and then suddenly Hishi Miracle's just there. He's like, yeah, I'll have one of everything, and it's just like, it's Senpai, please get back to work. And it's just like, yeah, she likes eating, not so much the working. Hishi Miracle's there too. Yep, that's the joke. That was the final panel joke. Because it's like Jungle Pocket was like, oh yeah, I'll get one omelet and I'll have like a parfait, and can I get like one of the spell things? Like, this is not a maid cafe. And I don't remember what the rest of the characters were doing. Oh yeah, and then like I think Cafe was like talking to her friend and was like, who are you talking to? I don't remember what Tachyon was doing, but it was something probably. I always appreciate kind of those artists that do like those comics, just because it's kind of funny. One of the things I really like about Umamusume, like the anime and also like kind of just in general, is just like the more slice of lifey stuff. That's kind of why I really appreciate kind of the first few seasons of the anime, so like 1, 2, 3. Don't get me wrong, I like Cinderella Grey, but I kind of wish there was a little bit more slice of lifey stuff, because it's very shonen pilled. Like, it's very focused on like the races, like all the kind of like the different aspects of that. So it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, you know, it's nice that it takes a different approach to telling the story, which I know that's probably why it's so popular, because it's so kind of similar to kind of those shonen, please give me something good, okay, fuck. Yeah, kind of similar to those shonen, like, kind of shows where it's like, okay, well, you know, very kind of, oh, next week we're gonna get to the third part of this fight. I don't know, but... oh, that's so tempting. I'm gonna go for it. There we go, okay, great. Well, there goes this... Well, speed's taken care of, so that's cool, but, well, this is kind of a washed run because I didn't get any inherits, but I guess I can try it for other things like power and wit. But also I need energy, so I guess I'll just rest. Alright, well that's not the worst option I could have gotten. The banana dance. The banana hammock dance. Oh, I forgot I need to do that. You're so right. no, but these are good-ish enough. I'll just, yeah, no, I'll force myself to just do the June races, I guess. I know those acrylics sold out fast, and it's crazy because there's so many listings on the JP betting sites already. Oh yeah, I'm sure with that kind of stuff, it's just like that shit sells out quick. Like, you gotta be quick about that. A little bit envious of not being able to live in an area that has that readily available, but at the same time, it's just like, I do live in an area where if it was a thing in America, it'd probably be around here first, because of the I guess, because of how big this city is, and how, I mean, it hosts AX and all that, so it's like, and that's another reason why I'm so surprised that there's so few theaters that have the Umamusume movie. I'm sure it's still, like, I mean, it's still 2 weeks out, so there's still probably some time before they get more theaters. But it is kind of interesting how few theaters there are that are kind of having the movie around the LA area. I don't know. Interesting for sure. Yeah, I get what you mean, and that also brings up, I really love Umamusume Mishi, or whatever the hell that one's called. Yeah, oh yeah, that is a really good point. I also love that one. That, I think, encompasses what I love about kind of the more slice-of-lifey stuff. Yeah, the character pairings and the food that fits the culture mood. Yeah, it's nice. It's comfy. I also like the art, which is kind of, you know, obviously, but like, no, that's a good one. I really enjoy that. Really nice to see the more slice-of-lifey parts of the franchise. And so that's the whole point of me bringing up the fan comics in the first. Yeah, the fan comics. So yeah, it's the Takiki and like some of the other kind of artists that I follow that do kind of those fan comics, and being able to kind of get that little niche filled in my heart. I don't know, that kind of thing. I'm gonna try and go for some of these other things. The speed, I am very much sure that's going to max out before long, which is probably not the best planning. Honestly, taking that 70 whatever probably wasn't the best call because of how much speed I already had, but that's fine. I'd rather max out on speed early than just not max out at all, even though that is kind of waste. Oh, speaking of waste, look at this. Honestly, I kind of want to take this because that's a good amount of power right there. Nah, we'll take the wit though. The wit I still want the wit to be really high. Maybe not too high, but maybe just for inflation rating sakes, maybe I do want that to be maxed out as well. And there we go. That's another. Here's another good bonus of that. Wondering if they'll reveal a new manga or anime now that both Sin Gray and Peace Gold Chip is Peace. I don't think Gold Chip is. I think that was a joke, right? Because I saw that they were still translating. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Maybe it is gone or done. But I remember seeing, or maybe that was the final volume or whatever, of translations of that still. And I saw updates, at least on Twitter and stuff, of like new chapters and stuff. So I think that one's actually still going. I think that was just a whole big joke about them ending that, which is kind of fitting for that manga. But no, yeah, Cinderella Grey's over, so... With Sin Gray over, I mean, there's still Star Blossom as the kind of the more serious-y sort of, not as serious, but like still kind of more different spin-off of the Pretty Derby stuff. Was I baited by a fake ending? Sounds like somebody got baited. Got him. Nah, but I also I mean, a lot of people got baited by that, myself included. I was like, is it really ending? It might, but like, I don't know. Like, maybe. I guess we'll see next week. But, I mean, either way, even if it isn't, even if it is, it still kind of fills a different niche. It's more of the gag manga, so... Different... Very different... And in terms of stats, this run has actually been pretty damn good. I just wish, you know, everything else kind of lined up. How's the skills going, though, by the way? Well, can't say no to Oguri. Did I get any... Okay, I got Professor Curvature, I got Speedstar, I got Turbo Sprint. Did I get Plan X? I did get... Oh, man! Okay, so the skills The skills lined up. The stats are lining up. It's just the inherits are not, they're just not there. I'm telling you, man, every time there's always one thing that just does not work out. If I got like an S turf, if I got like an A sprint, I probably would have been like, okay, this is good enough, let's move on. But like, the fact that I didn't get either of those is just gonna drive me nuts. Honestly, at the end of the day, I might just take this and just be like, whatever, let's just move on. Maybe I'll try and retrain an Oguri later, but oh, it's just gonna bother me in the back of my mind, just like, oh, it's so close, I only need this, just one thing. Just give me this one thing. God of Psy games. Gold chip. And yeah, look at that. Wow, okay. This is honestly... Oh, what the hell is that? No, why don't I say no to that one? Okay, that's even worse, actually. Well, maybe you have a point. Don't I have not Takio, digital. Do I not have a digital here? What in the world? That's interesting. I usually almost always have, like, a digital in my team, but I guess that's not a thing today. Okay, well, that explains why I have a Falco over there. I mean, I have Oguri here, so, like, that should be fine, maybe. That's whatever. That's good. That's meh. That's good. Okay, let's see if we can replace this one. Cafe, no. Fuku. Itaru. Itaru is pretty okay. Rice shower. No. Okay, so maybe I can replace... Now, the question is, do I have anybody in medium that can replace? Not really, doesn't look like it. D-Mile, E-Mile. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, wait. Yeah, you. You have a B rating. I can put you in the replace Bamboo Memory, right? Yes, okay. Replace her with Inari 1. I was about to call her Ines. And then we'll put Fukuki Taru here. Although, that stamina is a little bit iffy. Maybe I might replace her with... Well, Takion's not much better, actually. A little bit better, actually. Yeah, we'll switch these two out. And then that should be good. Okay. At the end of the day, I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference. I think we're still going to win anyway. We got a pretty good team this time around. Dirt's at a single circle, but that's because they underestimate my powers. Look at that. Clean sweep. Fuck you, Team Zenith. Go back to your home where you came from. Wherever that is. But yeah, no, to your point, I do wonder whether they're going to announce any other new stuff. Like, maybe they might announce... I'm sure at some point they're going to announce a new Cinderella Grey... Or not, sorry, Cinderella Grey. Star Blossom. I'm sure they're going to announce a Star Blossom anime at some point. I don't know if they're ever going to announce a Peace Gold Ship. Imagine if they make a Peace Gold Ship anime. That would be something. That's not entirely out of the picture. I just feel like I don't know how that would even translate. Or like an Umamusume, but I mean it could work. Like, yeah, to your point, it'd make a funny gag anime. It would. I'm just like, out of all the Umamusume stuff, I'm just like, I don't know, but maybe it could work. The question is, do I go for power? I go for power here. I know I probably could max out wit, but I kind of want at least a good amount of power if I'm going to try and maybe use this one. But I wonder if they're not going to announce like another new manga or something to replace Cinderella Grey, or like not replace, but like kind of in just another one, I guess, is my point. There's definitely characters I think they can definitely good. That I think would definitely make good stories. I know one that's brought up a lot is Katsuragi Ace and her kind of story of being kind of her rise to stardom and whatnot. A lot of people, I think initially before season 3 aired, they were like, oh, they should make Daiwa Scarlet and Vodka the protagonists. And I think that'd be kind of I always wonder, because like Vodka, I think is one of those Umamusume that's just like, it's kind of, she's woefully, it's hard to really tell her story because in the context of real life, Vodka is one of the kind of most extraordinary horses, honestly, out of Japan. 'Cause I distinctly remember when I went to Umamusume fan meetup at a racetrack, like there were interviews going on, like one of the people, like one of the, I guess like they were interviewing like a few cosplayers, and like one of the interviewers was like, oh yeah, I have like a poster of Vodka at home. It's just like she was asking about her, and it's kind of interesting, like the popularity of her, kind of in that setting of like racehorsing versus racehorsing, versus in Umamusume is kind of completely different. Whereas like in Umamusume, she feels like, whatever. She's like, what, but like in actuality, she's like amazing, considering she was the first filly to win the Japanese Derby, and it's just like, win all the races that she did, and it's just like, that's crazy. But like, again, in the context of Umamusume, that's hard because everybody's the same gender, so it's like, how can you tell that story of like, oh yeah, it's just like this type of horse that almost never enters this type of race and like wins, and it's just like, how basically. But I'm just hoping for a new manga centered around the 2012 generation and the neighboring generations. Get to see the stories of Virginia, Shion, Gentle Donna, Orphe, and Goldship. Yeah, that's true. They can definitely... There's definitely potential there as well. Especially since, I think, they definitely push towards getting... Or, like, They definitely make a push towards, like, kind of... putting Gentle Donna, Orphe... that kind of group of characters as like kind of the de facto, like, oh, these are like the not the main characters per se, but like the really kind of like popular character, which makes sense. They are popular characters. Like my friend really loves Orphe. I personally am not the hugest fans of them, but that doesn't mean I can't acknowledge that they are pretty damn popular. I don't have anything anyway, so I don't know why I'm looking. Okay, that's good. They were able to pull it off with Donna and I, though. That's true, but I feel like Gentle Donna and Almond Eye are a little bit different because they're kind of they're just straight up dominance against other opponents, and those were kind of against kind of in the context of races that are already mixed, kind of fillies and what's the word? Colts? No, colts are the young ones. Or not fillies, male and female horses, I guess I'll just put it that way. Yeah, those are like races that are kind of mixed already, whereas Vodka is different because it's like she entered a race that was mainly just for the male horses, and yet she still won. It's just like, that's kind of crazy to begin with, kind of pull off in history. So like in that context, how the hell do you even tell that story? Also, that was a really good... Man, that was a really good training. If only, again, I got any good... Because, like, that... Oh, man, that's... We got the good skills, we got the good stats, but, like... I honestly think this is good enough. I'll probably try and get another one going, but I have other characters that I need to train, namely Kaden and Bakshin, so I might just move on to them. And I have, what, 2-3 more borrows? I don't remember how many. Let me see. We'll train Bakshin first, because I feel like I don't have any good Bakshin. I have at least maybe one viable, Kaden. That's her name. Kaden-chan, not Kaden Bukador. Which is funny that, they call her Kaden. I guess they can't call her Chan. That'd be really weird. Chan-chan, Chan-san, Kaden-chan-san. I know that's what Ma-chan calls her, but... what am I doing? Okay, so... oh yeah, I was going to check how many borrows I had left. I have 3 borrows left. Okay, so that hopefully should be enough to get something good here. And then we can move on to the Japanese side of things and try to get something for the League of Heroes. Which I said I already have something, but it's just like... I don't know. We'll see. How bad is my CM going to be not running Current-chan because I don't have her? I think you'll be fine. Kaden's not really a meta character, to be honest. Like, she's not... She's just more out of necessity just because I don't have any other sprint characters. Other than, like, the default ones, like King Halo and, like... Bakshin. That's why I'm bringing Bakshin, because like other than like, sure, maybe I can train like Narita Taishin or like some other character to a sprint, but that just seems like a pain in the butt. So there are better options than Karin. It's just more so she's one of the only sprint characters I have, and I like her, so I'll bring her. Her debuffs didn't affect me too much. Nah, the debuffs I think are just kind of whatever, honestly. You'll see if I do. Well, do I? I guess I will. But like, no, not you. You'll see like a lot. I don't think I use any of the debuffs, or like I teach her any of the debuffs with my cards. Like all the Karens I made here, I don't teach any of them the debuffs go except for that one because I didn't have any skills to take. But yeah, all of these I don't take the debuff because there's much better skills to take, and frankly, I think there's a limited number of skills or skill points that you get, especially in these scenarios in the English side of things. So even if there is somebody that brings the debuff, I don't think they're necessarily good debuffs, so I don't think it shouldn't affect you. I think you should be fine. Anybody who brings a debuff to a stamina, short CM is that would be an interesting strategy, for sure. I'm just running the only sprinters I have, Bakshin, Maruzensky, and my Oshiteo. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, Maruzensky, how can I forget? I was just thinking like kind of like non-3-star characters that have sprint aptitude, and the only ones that have this is just like Bakshin and King Halo. There might be another one I'm forgetting. I mean, Urara, but like she technically has aptitude in sprint, but I mean, again, she has a G rating in dirt, so that's incorrect. I still never got Taiki. I mean, Taiki's unique doesn't work well with this CM anyway, so even though I have Taiki, I'm not using her either, because it's just like, it's actually not that good. And I guess I could use Maruzensky now that I think about it, but it's just like, I don't really like Maruzensky that much. Yeah. And I'm also too lazy, so I'm building all three of these characters as pace. I know you can build Bakshin as a front, but like I don't want to. One, I don't want to, and two, building a front for the sake of building a front is a really bad idea because I think this will become more apparent the longer the game gets. But basically, the idea is you do not want if you're gonna build a front, she has to be an ace because a bad front is worse than bringing a front at all. Basically, it's just like one of those things. Because a bad front honestly helps your opponent a lot in terms of all the kind of different positioning and stuff. Like if you just have somebody who's a front that's like, she's just there, like she'll be there, and then it's just like everybody else will benefit from the fact that she's there as kind of the pace setter. So generally speaking, if you're not going to be bringing a good front character, you just don't want to. You just don't. Which is a shame coming from me, the person who really loves front. A lot of my favorite characters are front runners, like an Inez or a Bourbon or a Karin, or not Karin-chan, Aston Ma-chan or stuff like that. We'll take some energy. Don't know really any other sprint Umas other than the sprint trio, Believe, Light O, and Durandal, and I'll be pulling for all of them in global. Oh yeah, the Baka sprint trio. I do love them. I love all three of them as well. Each for different reasons. I mean, Light O came out first, and she was, I guess, the introduction to those three, but, I mean, I'm sure if you've been around the community long enough, you've kind of seen some rumblings about Light O and how she's kind of the more, for lack of a better term, autistic version of Bakshin. Like, she's absolutely focused on one thing only, and that is just speed and, you know, straight lines. That is her personality. And cats, I guess, but, like, it's just a very simplistic mindset, very direct. Durandal's kind of funny, because it's like, you think that she'd be, like, kind of the I guess what, she'd be similar to like a Saber from Fate Stay Night character, like kind of the noble prince knight sort of thing, but she has a little bit more to her than that, because it's like, you know, she's actually just like kind of, she's very there's a reason why she's portrayed to be kind of like very dog energy. She has like kind of that like, oh, praise me, trainer, don't know, like milord or whatever the hell she calls. I think she calls her trainer. Yeah, but very dog energy. There are a few Umamusume out there that are very dog coded. Actually, funny enough, the character that's out right now, Sakura Chiyono O, is very dog energy. Very much kind of portrayed as that in fan arts as well, but she's good. I love Durandal. She's also slowly become one of my favorite characters. And Believe it also. I think out of the three, I Believe is one of my favorite out of the three, and I also would agree with that. Your point as well. I think Believe is also one of my favorites. I do like the I mean, I like tomboys. That's one thing, but like I guess I guess you could. She's very boyish. Like for one thing, her hairstyle is very short. She's like very. I mean, she uses boku as her pronoun, so it's just like that's one thing. I mean, not that that means anything because Teo also uses boku, but it's just like she's very boy energy for sure. And I don't know, I just kind of like her cool-headed and her quiet energy. You know, it's funny because like when it comes to my favorite characters, they kind of fit in either like kind of the kind of more energetic, positive characters like an Ines Fujin, Haru Urara, that kind of thing, or they kind of fit in the more quiet mold, kind of like a Teo, or sorry, not Teo, Nature. God, not Teo is not quiet at all. What am I saying? But yeah, like a nice Nature, or like a Wind Variation, or Shuval Grand, or yeah, Believe. So like that kind of character. I like how she's a mare, but she's more boyish than the actual horses. Yeah, that's another funny thing. It's like she's she's a mare, so she has like the thing on the left side, or yeah, the left side, and her left, not our left. Like the decoration on her left. She wears the bloomers, and it's just like it's funny. I remember there was a comic I read. Like a fan comic I read about how it's just like the trainers talking about how it's just like, oh, like you're so much more boyish than everybody, or like you hang out a lot with like the mares, which is funny because you're very boyish, and it's like, but then like she's like, oh, but I'm a mare too, and it's like, what? And then it's the weird realization that, wait, what is a mare? It's like, what are horses? We're Umamusume. It's like there's no such thing as horses in this world. And then it was all a dream. Need to find that comic. That was a funny one. But yeah, no, I agree. I love her too. All three of those I really love. I think out of the three, I'd say Believe's my favorite, Durandal's not too far off, and Calstone Light's good. I like her. She's not a favorite, but she's still... I like her energy for sure. Very, very funny. It's funny how they can make... Or it's interesting how they can make more male and female characters in a female-only series. I mean, yeah, no, for sure. It's just kind of... similar vibes to like how with how big of a cast it is. Of course they're gonna have the gambit of all the personalities, but I do agree to your point that I think it's kind of funny that you have a character like Symbol-y, Serious Symbol-y, or like Symbol-y Chris. Generally all the Symbol-ys are pretty masculine, honestly, but like yeah, something like that, or like a Stego, or like a Believe, in the same like kind of, I guess, same gender as like the like characters like who's a really girly character. I don't know why Kamakami Princess is my first thought. That's absolutely not the case. She's kind of in the same vein. But yeah, no, it's just like it's the whole gamut. Tokai Teo? Yeah, the thing with Teo that's kind of funny to me though is she uses Boku as her pronoun, which has always been funny to me. That's a very masculine pronoun. Who's a really girly character? Let me pull up a list of characters and just look through. Die with Scarlet, maybe? Very kind of yeah, or like characters like Katsuragi Ace too, like very like you can just see them as like kind of the male coded. Nishino Flower, I guess, maybe. Smart. Well, Smart Falcon's more of an idle character than anything, but I guess, yeah, you can kind of tie that to... Maybe Gentle... Well, Gentle Donna? I don't know about that. I'm just thinking she's more like the Lady G, elegant, that kind of thing. I guess that makes it... Yeah, you know, you compare her versus Orphe. Orphe is kind of more of a just... is also very male-coded. The Tyrant, that kind of thing. Which makes their rivalry all the more interesting. Okay. How are we doing? Okay, we got this speed. Actually, you know what I just realized? Bakshin has 20%, yeah, 20% on the speed and 10% on the wit. Maybe I could have done 2 speed, 4 weight on this one instead. Well, no, because then I would have had to choose between the Biko Pegasus. Well, no, because I was about to be like, but then I would have chosen between the Biko Pegasus card. And then I realized how stupid that was because... And the Bakshin card. And then I realized I'm training Bakshin, so I can't use the Bakshin card anyway. My brain works so well. My brain is so big. It's the biggest. Big brain energy. Okay. But you know what? I think I'll just, if that's the case... Oh man, but I kind of want to... yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna try not to focus too much on speed training. I'm gonna try and get a little bit... If any of the other stats have something a little bit better, I'll go for that. So like this, yeah, I'll go for that instead. Because then we get that going. Aha, this event. Give me my energy, thank you. I'm playing this game so much, I'm using that card so much that I pretty much remember. Oh yay, it's the second event where I get energy. Wait, did I even win? I just realized something. Oh no, that was... I was like, for a second I thought I lost my debut race, because I remember getting second in something, but that might have been the other race, right? The KO whatever. Yeah, okay. Because I was like, wait, I remember Bakshin getting second in this run or something. Okay, let's see if we get to... Oh, yes, Sprint S, let's go. Good start, good start, good start. Love to see it. Yeah, hold on. Let me double check the career. Yeah, okay, yeah. First, second, third. That's a really good pattern. Okay. It's fine. We don't need to win. Winning races is overrated anyway. Which is gonna have to be in a lot of races to begin with. Like the stretch of races where she pretends that she's running a long race. Because 3 sprint races equals a long race, according to Bakshin math, which checks out. Okay. Let's do one of these. I still remember the first days that Umo and Bakshin was popular because everyone was slapping 6 speed on her. It was probably the majority of the career's first career win rank and A rank. Oh yeah, Bakshin is by far, I think, the easiest character to train just because it's like, oh yeah, just put a whole bunch of speed support cards and just let her rip, you know? It's easy, so... And training for Sprint, I think, is a little bit easier than some of the other strategies, just because you can pretty much ignore, like, stamina and guts. So it's, like, really just load on speed, which helps with the power a little bit, but then also kind of a little bit of wit, too. So that is a little bit helpful. For me, I've always felt like the Sprint CMs have always been kind of fun, the funnest. And they're always, I feel like, in my experience, have always been the most randomist. Like, the most susceptible to whales losing. Because there's only so much that you can really do when it comes to kind of training sprints. So it's kind of nice that you can just kind of have something that's semi-viable and then just, like, still be able to kind of be pretty competitive against some of the other kind of more really powerful characters. Because, like, when it comes to something like a, oh no, okay, thank goodness. When it comes to something like a long CM, it'd be like, you really need to max out speed, max out stamina most of the time. I mean, depending on which, oh, hold on. I forgot to, well, shit, we're SOL because I forgot to switch my team. Let's see how badly we do. Yep. Well, that's kind of rip. Oh well. I think training her is what really helped me understand this game mechanics. Yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely start to understand that it's more than just speed. You know, there's some other factors that go into it, like, you know, stamina, power, and guts and wit. Okay, well that kind of fucked me over. It's fine though, because we can do something else like this. It's fine. I've been able to get over. I will say it would kind of suck if I don't end up winning the whatchamacallit, the Unity Cup, because then I don't get the that one no stopping me skill. But that's not the worst thing if that doesn't happen. It's just it'd be annoying. But I've had runs where I've lost in like the first, like I've gotten A lost and still won anyway, so that's again not the worst thing to happen. And again, that was 100% my fault for not changing my team beforehand. Whoops. You know, with the number of times that I just rely on the auto run, maybe I should just turn on the make an auto team feature just for the first few times, because I just take those anyway. I don't know why I'm just like, oh, turn off the auto team builder feature, because I'm like, I do it anyway. But that's neither here nor there. Power Guts or Wit? Power Guts. I feel like Wit is going to be a lot easier to get. When in doubt, go for Power Guts, just because those are the ones I don't have any training cards on. Oh, so close. Am I not going to win any races? Is this just my thing now? This run is just going to be, you can't win races, that's not allowed. I used to change up my team and now I don't even bother anymore. Yeah, I mean, I feel like for the most part, the auto team builder feature generally is fine. Sometimes it has some really weird oddity quirks, but generally it's usually makes the best team anyway. I usually only really change it for the last run just to optimize everything, excuse me, but I am lazy and I want these runs to go a little quicker, so I'm just not going to spend too much time on those. Man, this run is not very good so far. I'm gonna just say that. I mean, it's been decent enough with the S sprint, but and the speed, but everything else has been not ideal. One of the things that happened is again my mistake, but we learn from the past. We learn from our mistakes because we're human, and that's what we do. We all make mistakes. At least that's what I'm gonna quote myself with. Ooh, yeah, I'll take that. Alright. Yeah, because I'm honestly pretty close. If I can get a few, like something like this, maybe, or nah, we'll do that. Something like that, and then we get the get some better trainings into the races here. Okay, now I can actually, yeah, I might as well just turn this on, to be honest, until everything's all done and said and done, whatever the hell that means. Burb. All good, all good. Okay. The all race result. Okay, hopefully from this point on we get smooth sailing until the final race. And this should be B rating. We should be good here. You know, ideally I want the turf to be S as well. I mean, if I really want to be greedy. But I don't know how. I mean, that would just be cherry on top of the cake, but I highly doubt that's actually going to happen. Do I want to? The only reason why I want to do this is just to get Biko Pegasus. Biko Pegasus is still not friendship eligible. So I need to make her friendship eligible so that she can enter into my sweepstakes of giving me friend range. Oh my god, it's another Hot Spring ticket. I know the rate of Hot Spring tickets is increased, but damn, still okay. At least we got that going for us, but 2 out of the 3 so far. What are my options here? I have enough. I have enough energy. I'll take that. Sure, why not? Okay, well, you know what? I mean... Decisions. I think I'll just go for this. Sure, why not? I probably should get as many Spirit Bursts as I can, just because then I can get a better team going. Because I say it's fine, but it's still a bit iffy, and I'd rather have as many aces as I can by doing this. And oh, that's pretty good actually. We take that. Huge flex getting the perfect ace along with the Hot Spring title. I could never though. Hey, that's still too early to say. We'll see. We'll see whether this ends up being good or not. I'm still cautiously optimistic. I don't know, but oh, okay, we're starting to get some good trainings. Maybe this might happen. I don't know if I call this an ace though. I honestly want the other characters to be an ace. This is just the kind of the third character I'm bringing along to the journey. But it'd be hilarious if this actually ends up being my best character. And at this rate, it might actually end up being my best so far, which is kind of interesting. But we still got like 2 more borrows to build some other characters. And by other characters, I mean Karin. Because at the end of the day, I kind of want Karin to be my best character. Not that I think it really will be. I think... Am I going to win any race? Is this... When's the last time I won a... I think the debut race was the last time I won the race, right? With Bakshin, or did I win one before? I don't remember. I might just mentally block that off in my head. Okay, well, let's see what we get here. Can we get a S turf? Can we get an S a sturf? The answer to that is nope. That's fine. That was asking for a bit too much. Dai Bakshin. Okay, yeah, because this could still go horribly wrong if I don't get any good summer trainings. It's still too early to say, okay, well that's pretty good. That's really good. Can we get more of those? Alternate that and the speed trainings, and honestly, we might be pretty good to go. I don't know, we'll see. I bring Tail along to every CM, but she just does nothing but get last in every aptitude but medium. Yeah, Tail unfortunately is not the most meta character slash good character. The anime version is actually kind of decent, especially if they bring along the evolve skills. Her evolve skills are actually pretty damn good, but she's still not necessarily the best character. But that shouldn't stop anybody from bringing their favorite characters if they're not good. It just happens to be that Ines is at least decent, at least the Valentine's Day version of her. So that's why I'm bringing her along for the League of Heroes in the Japanese side of things. But it's still iffy. Then again, I mean, at least Ines is a little bit higher in the on the tier list side of things. Oh wait, I forgot autofill's on. See, it's ingrained in my head just to go to team first, so I don't know why I didn't do it that time around when I lost. Because usually I just immediately just hop into my team and just auto-select and be like, okay, you're done. But that's okay, we're still gonna win every race from here on out. That's good. Now we just gotta worry about the next race, which is the finals. We still got some time. Oh, I forgot she does a race during the summer training. That's annoying. At least, I think she has... After this, she has 2 more races, right? At least she's actually winning races now. I always run the anime version every time so I can listen to Yume Wakakuru every race. Or at least in every race in which she activates her unique. That is also true, yeah, she does... Yeah, the anime version also does have that. That and the, same with whenever we get the, Kita-san... That version, the one that shows up in the anime. Which that one is actually very, very meta, especially if you're trying to race in a long. Honestly, all of Kita's versions are pretty damn good. I would say her New Year's is really good. Both of her alternate costumes are really good for long races. Because, like, I think I tried using her... Or I did use her long version or sorry, her anime version for the last CM, the long CM or whatever. I was trying to use Ines, but that didn't really work out, so I was like, oh, I'll just replace her with somebody that actually might win. And then, oh yeah, look at that, actually won. It's my fault though for not treating a good Ines, so can't blame her. Don't blame the trainee, blame the trainer, you know. But yeah, no, she also that version of Kita-san Black also plays the anime theme, so that's like the third season's anime theme. Which the name I completely forgot, but it's that one. Minna wo soshite? Is that what it's called? I don't remember. Something like that. Alright, this should be the last one. Okay, this should be the last one. Oh wait, no, she does. I forgot she does Mile Championship. Dang it. Dang it, Bakshin, why can't you be like Cotton and just end your races during this at Sprinter Stakes and just give me enough training runs to catch up on stuff? Why would you do this to me? I ran her this past season with Cheval because I love that pair and she did her job in helping Cheval proc some skills and also helping the competition a bit. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about with maybe don't bring... I mean, I'm also guilty of it, but yeah, don't bring front runners that aren't going to be aces because that's just helping your competition a lot. But, you know, if your favorite character is a front runner, kind of, and then I just ignored that advice anyway, because fuck it. Okay. But no, I mean, I think, same for me, because I brought, what, Anime Kita-san Black, Swimsuit Cheval, and, Sin Grey Oguri. Those were the three characters I brought for that CM. So, those were pretty good. I also did find it funny, yeah, that pair together in the same team. I was like, yeah, it's kind of funny how that is those two. Same, not same generation, but same kind of were they the same? They were the same generation. Wait, they were the same generation. Yeah, okay, so yeah, but yeah, it's just like same generation, same rivals, that kind of thing. Wow, I finally got Bigo Pegasus to friendship training. It only took me until senior year, early December, to finally get that figured out. Yeah, honestly, for as good of a start this is, this one's looking pretty iffy, I'm not gonna lie. Unless I get some really good post-Euro Finals training. I don't know about this one, lads. Gonna waste the Sprint S I somehow get. No, stop, wait, I'm not done yet. No, wait, I gotta change my team. I know I have it on autofill, but I want to change it to optimize it. That's good. That's good. That's okay. That's good. That's good. That's decent. That's eh. That's not great. Do I really not? Let me guess. Yeah, okay, and I don't have... No, wait, I do have Agnes Digital. Yeah, because I know she's on... No, she's already there. Dang it. Okay, never mind. Do I not have any other options? Why are you not in any race? What in the world? Hello? Okay, well, I know what I need to do. I need to probably move Tachyon. Well, no. This is a little bit complicated though, because wait, Marvelous Sunday has B. Wait, okay. Let me at least put Fine Motion here, and then move some stuff around. But yeah, she definitely needs to be in there. Are there any other characters that may need to be in this shenanigans? I mean, I guess now I can put Inari 1 to replace her. That's good. And then let's see. Any of you good with long? C long, B long, and B long. I mean, I might do... Okay, wait, hold on. 449. Well, it's the exact same. Wow, that's kind of hilarious. Wait, hold on. Why is Tachyon... Oh, okay. I was like, why is Tachyon a B, but Marvelous is a C? That was weird. Yeah, I'll put Marvelous Sunday. Swap those two around. And that's good enough, I guess. I think we should be fine, though, at the end of the day. The only team I don't really have confidence... Well, that's not ideal. That's fine, we're good. Gonna look for a bit, VRB. All good, all good. I'll just try and win this Unity Cup. There we go. See? Easy. Even with a loss, we don't care about those. We don't care about early losses as long as we can, as long as we can catch up from those, which we can. Goes to show you, you don't always have to win every race. As long as you win the last race, that's all that matters. Okay, now let's get some good training. Oh my god, this is not a good start. Okay, let's do that, I guess. Yeah, not gonna lie, y'all. Don't think this is gonna be the Boxing. Don't think this is gonna be it. I mean, it's at least a good backup in case I can't get any other Boxings to work out, but it's still, I can do much better than this for sure in terms of stats. I think it's funny because this is the, I'm not gonna say this is the exact opposite problem, but it's opposite-ish problem that I had from the last run I had with Ogilvy, where I had the stats, I had the skills, but I didn't have the aptitudes. Here I had the aptitudes. I'm not sure if I have the skills. I know I had Plan X, so that's one of them, but definitely don't have the ratings, the stats, the whatever, those things yet. Don't have those. So we'll see how this final training ends up being. Okay. Please give me something good. Not great. You know what? Sure. Yeah, I think this is probably gonna be barely A, maybe A plus barely, but I mean kind of in that range there. I don't want to definitely at least have an A plus rating though, so if it's an A, then that's probably already just not a good start. Okay, can we get something? Let's see what the final damage is while I hydrate. There's no stopping me. Oh yeah, Hot Spring Getaway. I think this is the first time I got it with Boxing too, so let's see how this looks. Excuse me? Yeah, it's like, wait, what? Excuse me? Sure, okay. Oh, I forgot the early... Yeah, they don't have the thing where they remove all their accessories and stuff. And they're not wearing the yukata either. Oh. I'm excited for when they implement that change at least. It's not a huge change, but it's still kind of a nice change where it's like, oh yeah, they're not wearing their usual outfits and stuff. They're wearing the special yukata and stuff, or like the outfits that you get with the hot springs. Oh boy. Hair down. It's funny because she has a ponytail. Also apologize if I'm going a bit too fast, but I like to I read fast, and also that just means that y'all need to get it for yourself if you want to actually read it. And of course that last ending. It seems that Blank and I have the bond together or whatever. Anyway. Alright, let's see what skills we got. We got Professor Curvature. We got No Stopping Me. We already got Turbo Sprint, because that's one Boxing's innate skills. Staggeringly, it's not really that important. We got Plan X. Or anything else? Did we get Head-On applied directly to the forehead? We did not. We do not unfortunately get to apply directly to the forehead. Instead, I guess I'll just take this one. Okay. I think that's good. Okay, cool. So skills-wise, it also worked out, which is kind of a shame. Skill-wise, it worked out. Aptitude worked out. It's just... Oh, barely A+. Okay, well, I guess we take that. Honestly, this isn't the worst. I honestly think I might just take this one. just take this and be done. Because I got other characters I want to train, and this is fine as is. Maybe I can train another one later, like use some of the other friend request borrows I have, but I'd rather use them on characters that I don't have anybody ready for, really. So we're just gonna jump straight into kind of same idea, but we're gonna do it with Cotton this time. And this is the first time I'm gonna do a Cotton run with this new lineup, not you, this one, and see how successful that will be. Let's just jump right into it. We got, I think, 2 more borrows, so it's gonna be this one, and then we have 1 more afterward for today. And then once that's done, we'll probably transition over to the Japanese side and do some League of Heroes stuff. Try to prepare for a mile race this time around. A little bit different, but kind of same idea. Don't care too much about... Same idea where I don't care about stamina either, except in that case I can still get 1,000 plus stamina with how OP the current scenarios are. So that's kind of nice. Alright, thank you for your patronage. No thank you, don't need to hear that. I know what I'm doing, maybe. Yeah. Good start. Let's get that going. I think priority-wise, whenever I come with these ones, I try to really just try and get all the bonds as close to friendship training as possible. But with this, it's also kind of another sub-priority is, does it have unity training? The more unity training it has, the better. Although if it's a tiebreaker, I'd rather go for the one that has more bonds, so I can just kind of get those out of the way. In this case, I need to rest though, because I have no energy. Oh, yeah. So something like this, which had 2, versus I think the other one had 1, so that was the reason why I went for the speed training instead. Thank you, Fukukitaru, for your lovely whatever you were saying there. I think this is 5 power speed. Oh, okay, 5 power, 5 speed. In this case, this is a no-brainer. The most unity training and the most bond fun times. Okay, good, good, good. We're getting Boxing going. Okay, 17% is not that high, but I guess we'll take it. Okay, great. Doesn't matter because we got this anyway. Thank goodness for mood of events. Ooh, that's tempting. Do I go? Sure. Okay, there we go. And then I should, yeah, now I should rest. Perfect. And we've entered the Marvelous Zone, and there it goes. Okay. How marvelous is that? That's pretty marvelous. Marvelous Sunday is also one of those characters that's just, okay, well, I love getting 5th place in my debut race. Marvelous Sunday is one of those characters that's just like... I talked a little bit before about how I really like kind of the positive energy characters. Marvelous is one of those characters that's way too much, though. She's like 12 on like a 1 to 10 scale. And generally I prefer characters that are more kind of, oh, like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8. Anybody that kind of reaches the upper echelon or even breaks it is a little too much for me. Like, even Helios, I would say, probably is kind of would probably approach a 9 or 10. I love her to death, don't get me wrong, but, like, doing her scenario training tires me out. If you weren't here for the scenario, or if you weren't here for last Saturday stream when I was doing the Helios run, I was just like, oh man, by the end of it, I'm like, I'm done. I don't need. I think I'm good for today with Helios, but definitely has the vibes going, for better or for worse. At some point I do need to do a debut race, or like a junior race or whatever. But let me do that when I don't have any good training options, which is probably now. Let's just do that right now. And luckily for me, since she's a sprint character, I have tons of options. If it was like a medium race, I'd be a lot more SOL, but luckily we are fine. And we can just do one of these and win. There we go. Should have done that from the start. Wait, hold on. Was that character's name Choo Choo? Did I just see second place? Oh, Choco Choco. Okay, I thought I read that as Choo Choo, and I was like, excuse me, what kind of name is that? Speaking of which, actually no, that's a whole different tangent. I was gonna say there's a Gakuma song that I'm looking forward to. Suo, Juo Senna, or Senna is like second song technically, or third song technically, I think, which was the song that they used in her introductory CM, whatever, her introductory movie, which I actually really liked. I was like, oh man, I'm excited for this, only to see that that actually wasn't her first song to come out. That was the Chisana Hibi instead, or not Chisana Hibi, Chisana something, Small Wish, but I mean, that's still a good song, but man, I was looking forward to the Choo 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 I Like Trains song, so that's actually what it is, pretty much. That's not the whole lyrics, but like choo 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 do 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 choo 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 like a train or whatever. I don't remember. Again, the full song's not out. I just remember the little portion of that. But it's very K-pop coded, and as somebody who enjoys K-pop, I was definitely into it. So whenever, I think that comes out later this month actually, so I'm looking forward to when that comes out and then get to listen to that song. Along with some of the, I think some other songs are coming out too during that time, so looking forward to more stuff on my playlists. Okay. Thank you for the E-Power. I think that means I get up to the team or whatever. The team goes up now. Or maybe that's next turn. Alright, thank you for that. We'll take 10 energy. I'll take all the energy I can get. Siphon off. How close are we? Oh, okay, actually not. Just need to probably do this one, and then we should probably get the E-Speed or whatever. Yep, and E-Wit. Perfect. Okay. E rating for team. Team power up. Ah, just in time for the Unity Cup. First round. Yeah, I'll just let it auto-run. Just save some time. There's really a limited amount of options during the first few runs anyway, so... Like, you don't even fill all your slots, so... Pretty whatever. Okay, well there we go. I was a little bit worried when I saw the first two being draws, and I was like, uh-oh, but... Luckily, we may do. I also love when you get a draw in the first round, and it's just like, wow, that's underwhelming. It's just like... It's worse than a win, but it's also... It's not a loss, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but also I'd rather have one, obviously, so... One of those things. Not like the other. One of these things does not belong. Okay. Get in there. Perfect. Okay, I'll take the 15 guts. 10 guts, sorry, 10 guts. Sorry. I was mistaken. Oof. Decisions, because I want to kind of do this. One, to get Biko Pegasus a little bit closer to... I don't want it to be like last time where it took all the way until like the end of senior year to get her to the friendship training, but... It was that, and also getting the bond up a little bit with Ita over here. Okay, well, I don't have any energy, so let's just take 30 energy, I guess. Okay! I love that sequence of events that just happened. Yeah, let's do that. Harikite Ko. Ingrained in my brain. Those two words have just been forever ingrained in my memory. Harikite Ko. I'm sure me and many other people who borrow that card, or have that card, use that card pretty much. Uh-oh, my stream's lagging. Uh-oh, we're having drop frames issues. Woo, my favorite. We're doing so well. Uh-oh, spaghetti. Oh. Oh boy, that's not great. Okay, we're still having drop frames issues. Love to see that. Uh-oh. 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 Hold on 1 second. Find one thing. Well, okay, the stream's okay, it's just a bit laggy. Hopefully that fixes itself. Not that that's ever really usually a good option. But... oh yeah, we're good now. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I occasionally have issues like that. There was that one Fall Guy stream I had, I think, like a few weeks ago that was really bad. But other than that, it hasn't been too horrible. Please give me something good. Okay, nope. Nope. I think that was... this is senior year, right? Or no, it's classic year. Oh, thank God. Why did I think it was senior year? And I was like, oh, we're screwed. We're fine. Don't you worry your sweet little tail. Rikite, cool. Okay, Marvelous is good. That going. Wait and see. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how everything ends up. To be honest, Karen, you need to heal yourself. Okay. 15-15. Like I said, it's been... I've done so many runs with these characters, or like these specific cards, I'm just like, oh, I've memorized what happens at this point. It's between the runs I've done in this version and the runs I've done with previous version, or like the Japanese version, where it's like, oh yeah, it's just that 15 guts, 15 speed, or 15 guts, 15 wit, and I can just don't even need the selector at that point. It's really when it comes to like using specific cards that I've never used before, then it's like, I don't know what my options are. So it's nice that they implemented that in this version early on, when it took so long to be implemented in the Japanese version in the first place. Okay, well, we're good with Biko. We've got Biko's events almost done, so that's good. Now we just gotta get everything else to line up. Early goings, how are we doing so far? I mean, stat-wise, we're doing okay. Inherit-wise, not great. I feel like out of the three... I keep forgetting, it's autofill, what am I doing? Out of the three things, like three, I guess, factors, which in my general case are like skills, actual stats, inherits. The inherits have always been the biggest pain in my butt, especially with this version of the game, because it's like, well, you just really gotta pray to RNG that you get something in the turf or sprint. And like, I've actually been really lucky the last few runs that I've gotten something with Oguri getting the S in sprint, or it's not sprint, turf, or Bakshin getting the S in sprint. Hopefully that carries over here. But if my luck is anything, you know, we're going to get good stats, we're going to get the skills, we're not going to get the aptitudes. Which I think that did happen at one point during one of the runs today, but I don't want that to happen again. I don't know, we'll see. I might have to heal unless I get a good witch training. There we go. My stomach's not really feeling great. I don't know. What did I eat yesterday or today? I guess, what did I eat today? Oh, no, that shouldn't have made me sick though. I don't know. But my stomach ain't feeling too great, to be honest. Which is, you know, worst comes to worst, I might have to take another quick break, which is, I know it's kind of annoying, but hopefully it shouldn't take too long. And hopefully I don't need to do that until... I mean, let's see, how long do I want? I did start early today, so like that was like one. I knew I wanted to start early just because I was like, I'm not gonna wait until 6 to start a stream. If I'm ready, I'll do it now. So I'm just that's why I was like, yeah, let's just start, and then, you know, that way I can get a much longer stream going if I wanted to, because I still technically have work tomorrow, even though I work from home, so I'm a lot more flexible. And oh my god, wait, I actually probably need to take a quick break. Sorry, y'all. The stomach is not great, and also I got 3rd place, so that's cool, I love that. Yeah, alright, we're gonna have to take a quick break. Hopefully it's short, not gonna be too long, but we'll be right back. Let me get the music actually playing this time, confirm. Why is it not playing? Hello? What? What's wrong with my... What's wrong with you and why aren't you playing? Play, god dang it. There we go, okay. Now we'll do that. Okay, BRB lads. Don't touch that die. Alright, hopefully that's the last of that. Okay, let's get back into it. Vertical. Okay. Alright, well, honestly, you didn't need to win Sprinter Stakes. It's just more so getting the unique to level up, so as long as that's not the biggest issue. I mean, honestly, the thing with the getting the uniques to level up is honestly not the worst thing in the world, or like, it's not the most important thing. So it's just like more of an added bonus rather than anything. Okay, can we get... I don't think this is gonna get her to friendship. Oh, it did. Oh, look at that. There we go. Much earlier than last time around. And we got her skill. Okay, beautiful. Okay, thank you. Good start, good start. Good looking out, Biko. Good looking out. Let's do... it's not. Do that, I guess. I forgot, what is Karin's, Karin, however we want to pronounce it? Technically it's Karin-chan, excuse me. Technically the Japanese pronunciation is Karin-chan, so, you know, Karin, but Kurin, you know, because that's what it looks like it should be read as. I was gonna check, 10% on the speed, 20% power. Okay, well, not... Actually, you know what, that is pretty good in this case, since we're not bringing our own power card. And we're really just relying on the speed trainings to get that going. But hopefully we can get that going. Yeesh, yikes. Not the best. I guess I'll just go with this. I guess I could have healed, but that's kind of iffy. If I get a good heal, I kind of waste it. Although I probably should heal now. Well, not what you want. Again, not what you want. This is underwhelming as all heck. I don't know why I self-censor myself sometimes. Sometimes I go like frick, heck, and then sometimes I'm like, oh fuck you and hell no, brother. It's whatever I feel like, I guess. I'm just indecisive. Sometimes the mood calls for me to self-censor myself a little bit. Sometimes I'm just, you know, fuck it, you know? Let's just go all out. Hawks out, you know, that kind of thing. Alright, well, we got that going. Barely got a win there, too. Honestly, I think the last two have just been barely wins, so... really teetering the edge here. Hey, Cotton, I want you to stay healthy and get 30 energy back. I know you're explaining your plan, whatever, but my god, that's always so long. Times like those are when I really wish we had the mega skip or whatever that the Japanese version has right now, where it just pretty much automatically goes to like it's near instant, like, you know, not like all like this where it's like, oh, it's just like bam, bam, it's just like immediately goes to the next like option or whatever. That would be really nice. That does honestly save a lot of time in the long run in terms of all the different options that pop up during an event. It does add up, so it's the long term makes it a lot quicker. Alright, Cotton. I don't think you're gonna have enough for the level up, so 20 skill points, thank you. Like I said, that one's not really a huge deal. I mean, it'd be nice if it happens, but it's not usually gonna happen, so we'll just not, you know? It's just whatever. Also, I just realized, hold 1 second. Yeah, I think that was from the last stream when I was doing Helios run. And I think I was watching the VOD, and I was like, the game audio is also not... the game audio was a lot quieter in the VOD than I'd like it to be, so I was just... That was something I should have fixed earlier, but also the notes of what's... Oh yeah, so that's just something... special stream coming up Saturday, so last Saturday was my first anniversary, 1 year since I started streaming, so combined with the fact that my birthday was around this time, or I'm not going to say a specific date, but it's around this time, I'm having a special birthday first anniversary celebration thing, so we'll be doing 12 straight hours of fun times. I'll be playing a lot of games. I'll probably be playing a lot of like stuff like Umamusume, a lot of the stuff that I stream, so... Yeah, Umamusume, Gakko Now Master, Fall Guys, Mega Bonk, maybe even get back into some of the other games that I played but kind of stopped playing, but we'll be doing that, so that'll happen this Saturday, 9 AM to 9 PM Pacific, and we'll just have a fun time. I still need to figure out what like specific like special activities I need to do, because I have the games in mind, I just don't have like specific like special things. I threw out that maybe I might want to do karaoke, but maybe not, now that I think about it. So that's probably out of the question, but I was thinking along the lines of like, oh, maybe do like another version of a tier list. Oh my god, really? You're not going to give me anything? Okay, cool. Like, yeah, revisit the tier list, because I think it's been a little bit since I've done a tier list for Uma. characters, and it'd be nice to kind of have an updated version, especially as now the characters came out. And oh, thanks for happy birthday wishes. Yeah, much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, ever so getting closer to being older. Not that I am pretty old, but I'm not that old. I guess in terms of internet age, I guess I am, but in terms of real life age, it's ever so apparent with the team that I work with, where I think a handful of the members could honestly pass off as my parents, if not even my grandparents, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I think we've discovered, I think it was last week, we discovered that I was the youngest person in my team, which, yeah, that does check out, but that is kind of crazy. Given I'm not exactly the youngest person, but yeah, you know, that's how it all works sometimes in the workforce. But yeah, no, I have to think. 'Cause the only concrete idea I have is maybe Uma tier list. But I feel like there has to be a little bit more than that. And it can also just be me playing games for 12 straight hours, which is, you know, that's always another thing. I think we'll just play it by ear as the day goes along. I didn't want to put like a strict schedule of like, you know, 9 to 11, do this game, 11 to 1, do this game, because I feel like that would be a bit too strict. So we're just gonna be pretty casual about it, and we'll see how it goes. I have done long-ish streams in the past. I think the longest stream I've done was a 9 or 10 hour stream of Deltarune, back when I was playing like the first few chapters of that. I'd have to go back and check, but I think when I did chapter 1 and 2, I think that ended up being like 9 hours. So it's not completely it's not completely out of the question, but man, it's okay, well, whoa, yikes, that's not what you want to see. But yeah, no, that could be a thought. Oh, ooh, what about Umamusume, Umamusume Party Dash with the viewers? Ooh, yeah, Party Dash. I forgot. I do have that game for the Switch though, but I do have that game, so that could be an option. Is there crossplay between? I'm sure there is crossplay between that. If not, is it even on sale? It probably isn't on sale right now. For the PC, and it'd be kind of stupid to get it if I already have it for the Switch. But maybe. That also does brings up another good, not specifically for this stream, but another idea I had was to do, because I recently bought Super Mario Galaxy 2, which Super Mario Galaxy, the original one, was definitely one of my favorite games of all time. And the second version of it is also really good, so I've been kind of playing that. I got that for the Switch recently. Or Switch 2, I guess, because I was Switch 2, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Isn't it for both? I'm not sure, but anyway, but yeah, no, I was thinking, kind of, maybe I might want to do a full playthrough of that, because I have done that in the past, of a full run of all the levels, including the Grandmaster Galaxy or whatever, which was like pretty much the big, like the hard ass level. I don't think I ever actually finished that one specifically, but I did get close. If I didn't finish it, I got close and got almost all the stars for that. But yeah, Super Mario Galaxy is definitely one of my favorites, and I think the original one too. Definitely would maybe want to play that at some point. Do a couple streams of that, but that's definitely something that's crossed my mind. And like a lot of Switch games in general. I know Animal Crossing released their new update a month ago, and I've been playing that on and off. The only issue with that is that uses my real name, and so I'm kind of a little bit, and it'd be kind of weird just to, you know, stream that. So if there's an option to be able to kind of start over without losing my save data, that could be something to explore, look forward to. But I do have a couple Switch games that I've been thinking about, because I have a ton of like games I bought on Switch that's like, oh, maybe I might want to stream this one day, that I never really do. I actually did buy another game pretty recently that I might want to stream on Sunday. We'll see. That is if I do stream on Sunday, because I don't know how tired I might be from the shenanigans on Saturday, but I do have a couple games at least on that. But yeah, all good options that we'll think about as the future comes. Also, where is my wit training? Hello? My wit training has disappeared completely from the face of the earth. Oh, I love Super Mario Galaxy. That was my game growing up. Nice, yeah, no, same. I remember borrowing the first game from one of my friends. Like I borrowed his copy, and then I just played it on my own, and then yeah, just kind of, and then I was like, oh wow, this is an awesome game. And then when the second game came out, I was just like, then I bought my own copy, and then played that to almost completion, if not completion. I don't remember if I'm pretty sure I did, but that might have just been a memory, and actually a false memory. I feel like I've been having a lot of those lately where it's just like, oh, like I feel like I had this memory, but it may have also just been a dream or something. It was like a weird blurring between dreams and reality, which is probably what happens when you don't have a social life and you don't really interact with people that much, is you kind of start blending that kind of thing together. That just might be me, I don't know. Anyway, let's see how bad this team is. Oh, what the, I definitely have to have a better character than that. Yeah, okay, well maybe not. Yikes. Yeah, considering my other options are actually pretty yikes. Other than Tachyon. Oh no, okay, Wendy's already there though. Let's see, can I replace... Yeah, I definitely would like to replace you with you. Thank you. And then that, no, that. Is there, oh my gosh, my dirt team is, oh wow, my dirt team is extra yabai. It's egui, as the kids would say. I'm sure there has to be another term that by this point that the Japanese youth use other than like yabai and egui and all that. I feel like at this point I've seen egui being referenced in like manga and anime now, so it's like there has to be a different, more hip term. That's how the youth work, right? They have memes every 30 seconds now. Okay, let's see how bad this is. Okay, well, you know, it'd be helpful if I became Showdown. I was such a Nintendo gamer back then, played so much Wii, wished the newer generation could experience the golden generation of the Wii. Oh yeah, no, I think I was kind of, I'm the same generation with you, so it's like, yeah, I also kind of grew up with the, well, a little bit with the, I didn't have a GameCube growing up. Oh, there we go, we got a win. I didn't have a GameCube growing up. I had a friend who I would visit occasionally who had a GameCube, but I grew up with like, it was just like the Game Boy, the Nintendo DS, the Wii. I had a PS2 for occasional games, but yeah, no, I was also mainly Nintendo, so I played a lot of those games. Yeah, no, the Wii had some bangers for sure. I mean, starting off with like Wii Sports, that was already like a really good game, and it came free with the game. The fact that it came free with the console too was also really nice. But Wii Sports was such a classic. And then yeah, the spin-off of that, Wii Sports Resort. Oh man, I played Wii Sports Resort so much growing up. That was, I loved all the different games. The basketball, Sword Fight. Oh man, Sword Fight was great. I really loved the basketball. I don't remember, like, yeah, the table tennis, I mastered on that one. There's also a whole bunch of other ones as well. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of games. I'm glad that they're slowly starting to release a little bit of those games for the Wii on Switch. It's hard though, right? Because like, the Wii's whole thing was like, oh, the motion controls, which I mean, you can do with the Switch, the Joy-Cons and such, but it's just like, it's hard to kind of translate that over. And I know they already kind of do that with the Super Mario Galaxy games. Like they have, like, you can use the controllers, like gyro sphere to kind of control, like, and then it uses that to emulate the Wii remote, but it is a little bit difficult in that sense. Same, I played so much trying to 100% the pilot game. Oh yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, the pilot game was also really fun. As somebody who really likes kind of that open world aspect, being able to discover all the different points of Woohoo Island was really fun for me. Kind of create the little lore of the game. Yeah, the Swords game was definitely really fun. Both versions. There are 3 versions, right? There was the one-on-one battle. There was like the little showdown that you faced all the different enemies, and then there was the one where you speed slicing or whatever. The one you sliced all the different objects. That one was a pain in the butt. That one, especially the later levels, I remember like you had to be perfect to try and get that. Like try and beat the characters. But when you did, it was really fun. So The adventure mode. Yeah, the adventure mode. Yeah, the one where you faced off against all the different enemies and stuff, like in succession. That one was, I think, one of my favorites as well. Okay, overall, this one wasn't too bad. Let me see. I got No Stopping Me, obviously. Did I get... I got Turbo Sprint, and I think I got Plan X, too. Did I get Plan... I did. Okay, so at least the skills are working out. If nothing else is working for me, at least I know I got my skills to fall back on. Yeah, I'm not taking those. Those are not really that good, especially since I have everything else here. Gap Closer is stupid for my current strategy. Maybe I'll just go with It's Below. Professor Curvature, I don't think I have enough for It's On, I don't. Do I go with, I'll go with Prepare to Pat, and I have one more. I probably have one smaller one left. Frontrunners Raceways. Focus, Ramp Up. Maybe I'll just do Ramp Up. Well, no, Ramp Up that's kind of stupid. Maybe I'll just do... maybe I'll just do not Frontrunners. Pace Chaser Closers. Or Pace Chaser Corners. There we go. Man, now I want to set up my old Wii and play Resort again. Yeah, Hold on, wait, now that does remind me. I remember last time I visited home, I brought along my Wii. Was it my Wii or my PS2? I brought something back with me. I brought all my Wii games back, though, so I know that much I have. I don't think I have my Wii with me right now. I think it's back at my mom's place, unfortunately, so... Next time I visit, maybe I have to bring it with me. The only issue I have a TV, but it doesn't have the old, like, what do you call those? The AV whatever. It doesn't have those old things. It's just it only has the HDMI, so that's a bit of a unfortunate part. Like, I don't have an actual like old TV or whatever. Shut up, Tachyon. I already did that. What am I doing? I just wanted to get Tachyon on my face. Okay, honestly speaking, let's see. What do we have so far? We have... I will say this Oguri cap. I really wish I had at least something for like Turf or Sprint here, because if it wasn't for that, this would be perfect. I think this box sheen's good enough, so I might as well just take this one. Favorite that. This cotton, I feel like I can do it a little bit better. I have one more chance today. And then, yeah, I have when... And then, yeah, we have 18 hours until... T-minus 18 hours until the CM starts, so... I have one more day tomorrow to kind of train a little bit in the mornings. Let's do this. Okay, we have one... I think we have one more bar, right? Let me double check that. Yep, this is the last bar. Thank goodness... By the way, thank goodness they increased the limit to 5. Although I still wish they... increased it. I think it's at 15 right now in the Japanese version, so if they can do that, that would be really nice. But I do realize that is a bit overkill. But in situations like this, I kind of wish that was a thing. No, freak of frack. Okay, well, whatever. Although the game I really played on my Wii a lot was Bakugan Battle Brawlers. Now, that was my game back then. Ooh, yeah, I remember Bakugan. That's a deep cut. Because... I remember that way back in the day. I remember actually I was not the hugest fan of Bakugan because I was like, oh, Pokemon for days, you know? It's just like that kind of thing. I need to shorten that. Okay. But no, I've heard those games are actually pretty good, so... Clearly, child me was missing out on something. But it's okay, I had other games. But yeah, speaking of open world stuff, I mean, I always knew I was, you know, really kind of into those stuff, but like, it wasn't really until, and it's kind of funny because I had my Switch, I didn't have my Switch from the time it got released, but I had my Switch for a little bit, but I never got around to playing the Zelda game. The first Zelda game, not Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. I never played Breath of the Wild. I did play Tears of the Kingdom, which is kind of funny, because I was like, oh, it's, you know, it's people recommend it. It seems so interesting. Maybe I'll play that one. Well, I don't know if hindsight, I probably should have played the first one first, but because it still kind of held up. Like, I was still it still was fine to play it without playing the first game, but there's definitely like some parts of the story that I feel like, you know, definitely reference some parts of the first one where it's like you probably should have played the first one. But I still got around to not having to do it in the first place, so maybe someday I might get back to playing Breath of the Wild, you know, take some time to play that. But no, Tears of the Kingdom was, oh my god, that was so, it was just so nice, just, you know, exploring places, you know, just taking your time, you know, all the open world stuff. It was so good, and man, it makes me realize how terrible the Pokemon games are nowadays. Like, oh man, it's such a shame. It's just like, I know it's different companies, right? Like with Game Freak versus like Nintendo as a whole. But man, seeing the contrast between like a Breath of the Wild or like Tears of the Kingdom versus like what was the last open world Pokemon, like I guess it was Scarlet and Violet, right? Which I was Scarlet, which is funny because I think after Sword and Shield, I was like, I give up on Pokemon. I just gave up on Pokemon mainline games because I'm like, I'm not. Unless they show that they can get significantly better with the mainline games, I'm not gonna spend my money on them. And it feels like I honestly haven't missed much on that front. I still have played like a few, not spin-offs, but like other games like Pokemon Legends Arceus I did play, and I really enjoyed that. That was also really fun. I was gonna get the newest one, the Legends ZA, but I've heard honestly kind of mixed things about it. I've heard that it was fun, but I've also heard a lot of limitations about the world that just kind of doesn't seem like it'd be something I'd really enjoy. So I've kind of held off on that for now, and I do have a Switch 2 that I have Mario Kart World with, and I figure I might as well just kind of play that for what it's worth until I get tired of that. Maybe get Pokemon, or not Pokemon, maybe get Kirby Air Riders, because those two games are, I wouldn't say they're pretty similar, but they are kind of both racing games in their core, so it's kind of weird just to have both of them. Not weird, but like, you know, just like, I feel like, you know, I'll play Mario Kart World for all that it has, and then eventually move on, because I do enjoy Kirby as well, you know, Nintendo guy over here. I still need to play Tears of the Kingdom, but honestly want to get a Switch 2 first before I play it. Yeah, no, that's a fair choice. I'm just like, the thing with the Switch 2 is like the only reason why I got it, well, I held back on it for the longest time. The only reason why I got it was because, oh, like my mom was like, "You want to get?" She's like, "What do you want for your holiday/birthday gift?" Even though I know they're like months away, they're still kind of close enough to where we pretty much just buy one, and then like for Christmas, for example, and then it's just like, okay, this is also your birthday gift. Bye. It's just like, okay, cool. I mean, for how expensive. It was between that and the Steam Deck. In hindsight, maybe I should have gotten the Steam Deck, especially since I've been following the... I mean, especially with all the RAM memory shortages and how I heard that apparently all the OLED versions of the Steam Deck are sold out now, so... I'm not looking forward to how expensive it's gonna get now, but yeah, I mean, with this, the only reason why I held off on the Switch 2 for so long was because there aren't really... The Switch 2 exclusive games are pretty limited. I mean, it's what, like the Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't think Legends ZA is not an exclusive game. You can play that on the Switch. That's the thing, like, they're not really pushing for games to be exclusively on the Switch 2. So there's not really a huge reason to get it unless you want the huge graphical, like, not even huge, it's just like the upgrade in graphics. There is an upgrade, don't get me wrong. Like, I play Animal Crossing on it now, and I'm just like, wow, it does look a lot better. But I don't know if that's really worth the price of paying that much for the Switch 2. I feel like you probably just want to wait a little bit until you get some more exclusive games to come out. Pokemon games really haven't been good, but I'm still a sucker for the series, so I still play them. Yeah, and I was a little bit like that too, but then I'm just like, I don't know, when I played Sword and Shield, unironically, the best part about Sword and Shield were two things. One, Ball Guy, and two, Marnie. And that's kind of, like, don't get me wrong, those two, Marnie, I mean, I really like Marnie for both her character and her character design, and her overall personality. I think it's pretty cool. Like, I was a sucker for her. And Ball Guy, you know, is Ball Guy, so obviously. But if those two are the best part of a game, that's not a good indicator for anything. It's just like, yeah, everything else was just pretty so just feels like Pokemon has not been very evolved very much in the past many years or so. I've just been like kind of holding off on it. But yeah, I still play occasional Pokemon. Like I said, I still played Legends Arceus. Now that was a really good game. That was a good open world game. Speaking of open world game, Mario Kart World is actually a really fun open world game too, in its own way. Surprisingly pretty fun, just exploring the map and stuff like that. Trying to get all the characters and all that, and their alternate costumes. Story might not be good or graphics, but I still get a kick about completing the Pokédex. Yeah, I mean, it goes back to your childhood of, like, you know, it's like you're playing the Pokemon games, trying to get as many Pokemon as you can. It's totally understandable. Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have risked that one. But I never really been the biggest completionist, I guess to say. Like, I never been like, oh, gotta get the Pokédex completed, stuff like that. And I never really been a competitive Pokemon guy, so like for me it was always just like, oh, what does the story, the world look like? And that was my biggest thing. And so the fact that that hasn't evolved a lot in the past few games has kind of been the biggest thing. Of been me just being like, you know, whatever. Thank goodness, I was like, there's no way I can fail 2 trainings in a row like that. And this one was pretty worth it to get. Oh, I got head on, applied directly to the forehead. Nice. Head on, applied directly to the forehead. Head on, applied directly to the forehead. Head on, applied directly to the forehead. Those commercials live rent-free in my head, for better or for worse. Also, shiny hunting is my favorite time waster. Yeah, no, I mean, that's definitely valid. I've just never been the biggest shiny guy. Oh, I got a draw. Well, would you look at that? That's hilarious. I love when I get a draw and it's just like, oh, I don't know how I should feel. Disappointed, yes, but also at least it wasn't a loss. But I would have liked to win. It's funny, I was just talking about that like 30 minutes ago, being like, oh yeah, you know, sometimes I occasionally get a draw the first time, and I'm like, I don't really hate this, but I don't like this. It's like the same way in sports, is, you know, don't want to dive too much into that, especially since I'm not, well, no, Umamusume is kind of a sportsy kind of franchise in its core, so I feel like it does attract a few people like me who are both into anime and sports, as kind of rare-ish as that is. But no, it just reminds me of like in football, where it's just like it's so rare to get a tie in football because technically there's overtime periods, but the overtime periods only last for like a certain amount of time, so feasibly you could get a tie in games, in like non-playoff games, which has happened a little bit more often than you would see. Like my team, the Packers, actually tied this year as well. That game was so... It's always so not annoying, but just so underwhelming, I think is the best way I can describe it, because it's like, oh, like you're trying to compete, trying to get a win, trying to score, trying to get the last score and whatever, and then it's like time runs out and it's like, okay, well, it's done, and it's just like, okay, I guess that's it then, you know. Usually there's like one team wins, one team loses, so it's like the fact that both of them, neither happened, it's like, well, what do we do now? It's just like, okay, I guess that's the next option, but that's how I feel whenever I tie in this game, I guess. Which, yeah, it does rarely happen when there's 5 races, but you know, you can tie, so you can get a draw on one of them, so it does happen. It's really rare. Okay, we gotta get... You know, I'm starting to notice this Biko Pegasus is really difficult to get the friendship train going on, because it's really not going pretty smoothly on that front. It's taking a while to get that going. Oh, Sprint S, okay. That's great. Normally I'd be happy, but this time around I'm a little bit worried about how the stats are going right now. But I guess we got at least one of these things going. Okay, 10 speed, please. Thank you. I think I'm gonna go for this just so I can get Biko Pegasus a little bit closer to Friendship Fun Times. But yeah, I mean, in terms of video games, I mean, I think one game that I actually am really excited for is the new Tomodachi Life game, because I played a lot of that when I was growing up with on the DS. I didn't put any people that I knew in real life. I was the type of person that would just put random fictional characters. I would put me, obviously, as like the first character, and then I would put like random fictional characters that I just randomly developed like personalities and stuff for, and then let them live the world. And so it was still fun in that. I had fun in that regards. I don't know, but no, that game looks to be really fun, especially. God, that Nintendo Direct trailer was really something. Them developing their whole world for Angie or whatever. And Angie tried shooting her shot, but man, she had no game at all and was just not able to get anybody that she wanted. I mean, Patrick absolutely was not. I mean, she dodged the bullet with Patrick, to be honest, but man, Hugh Morris. Ah, man, shaking my head. And Hugh Morris, the woman's man, apparently. I mean, he got hit, like 3 people competing for him. I kind of wish they did the thing where, because I know in the game there was the thing where it's like, oh, 3 people confess their love, and then it's like, I'm sorry, but none of you, and it's just everybody's sad. That would have been a funny twist. But nah, Dr. Winters gotta win the competition, which is ironic coming from the fact that she was the one who introduced her in the first place to him. So it's like, if she never introduced them together, you know, that would have never happened, and maybe she would have had a better chance of landing Hugh Morris. But anyway, this is probably all nonsense. If you didn't watch the trailer, you're like, what the hell is he talking about? It's like, yeah, that's Tomodachi Life for you, but that will be fun to come out. I don't know, other than that, I don't really have any games that I'm really... Do I have any games I'm really looking forward to? Not that I'm thinking of. If anything, the things I look forward to in life are just like, when's the next Uma gonna come out? Or, I guess, songs and stuff. Or some of the stuff that I listen to, like Gakumas. It's like, oh, when's the next song for Gakumas gonna come out, or stuff like that. That's the things I look forward to in life. Or apparently. Guts, please. Thank you. Okay, well, stat-wise, I'm not doing too horribly. I think I still need... Yeah, I still need to get Marvelous up to speed, which this should help. And I think Biko Pegasus is still something I need to get. Still need to get Biko up to par. If we can get a good wit training going. Nope, of course we can't. Yeah, Biko's still got like 1 or 2 more. Okay, we'll take the 70, sure, why not? I want to be more... Well, neither of these are really good options, considering I have max mood and max energy, so... Guess I'll just take the max... Guess I'll just take that one. Okay, let's see... These win the Sprinter Stakes. Okay. That's fine. This is like a 50-50 on whether I win or not, honestly. Mainly because I'm not usually really that well prepped. But that doesn't really matter too much, it's more just fan count, which again, you know, getting the unique leveled up a little bit, but I don't really think that matters too much in the long term. I could be wrong on that. Nobody knows. Oh, 20 speed or 20 wit? I think I'll go speed this time around. The speed is actually a little bit underwhelming. Okay, well that's... Okay, Biko Pegasus only needs 1 more, I think, unless this is it. Nope. Oh, you're so close, Biko. You're so close. Oh, Biko, the one who took almost like 3 or 4 years to get implemented. Because she was like she was part of the original roster, but she took so long to actually become a playable character. Really feel bad for the 5 Biko fans out there. Shit talk, but then there's my favorite character, Ines, who also has a very small fandom. It's okay. It's good because that means less people to compete against when it comes to any merch that comes out for her. Or in my case, me actually considering getting a custom license plate with Ines Fujin. Not the full name, because that's not going to fit, but like some variation of Ines Fujin as a license plate. And I'm seriously thinking about getting that. I don't know. Crazy like that, I guess. Really just out myself as a Uma fan for the few people who actually know who Ines Fujin is. Because she's not really that popular, but she is known-ish. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I should have gone for the top option. Oh well. Man, I'm just getting barely good enough trainings, but this is not exactly what I want here. I kind of wish I was a little bit better. But it's still early. But man, can we get something good here in terms of the trainings? Watch this be the one run where I get really good, or not the one run, but like one of the few runs where I get really good skills and the aptitude's already pretty good. But then the stats don't line up because of course they wouldn't. Because this game wants to give me nothing. This game teases me into thinking that I'll have something good, and then it's just like, nope. You can't get anything. You can't get everything you want. Oh, I thought I was going to lose that one for a second. That was bad. The 0-2 comeback. Nice, nice. I think we should be. Give me your energy. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Your plan. The plan is in place. Okay. B rating. Good. If anything, shouldn't it be? Oh wait, no, because I forgot I had the draw the first time. I was like, I should have an A rating by now, but then that didn't work out because I didn't win the first race. Oh boy, I love getting a single carrot. Well, what is that? 2 for 5? 2 for 4 in terms of getting the onsen ticket? It's still pretty good. I mean, I feel like when I first played this game, or at least the English side of things, I feel like it took a long time to get my first Hot Springs ticket. And then I only really got like 1 or 2 Hot Springs tickets before why am I not remembering the word? Before they buffed the rate of onsen ticket getting. Okay, well that's not what you want to see if you're me. Speaking of things you don't want to see if you're me, this is also one thing I don't want to see if I'm me. Okay, well, it's still early, but this can change around with some really good trainings, but at the pace we're going right now, this is not looking great. The RNG has not worked out. I forgot that you have another race immediately after, and that's the same thing, I think, with the sprinter stake and something before that, right? I think there's like a race, she has back-to-back races. Which can be pretty annoying depending on the certain scenarios. This scenario doesn't really matter too much. I'm trying to remember. There's a couple scenarios where it's really annoying having them do back-to-back races in situations. I mean, I know some of the dirt racers like Wonder Acute and Hokotarumae have races, I think 3 of their last 4 turns, which is super annoying when it comes to some of the scenarios where like you ideally have like really good trainings in the last few turns before the Euro finals, but it's like, nope, we're just gonna race instead because that's how the real life horse worked. But still, I wish we had some good trainings, but nope, that's not gonna happen. Here we go, here's something good. Harikite iko. Okay, A speed. Alright, 10 wit please, thank you. I saw we got turbo sprint, so we're good there. We got Speed Star, which I don't really need. Okay, so we got all the... So that's good. We've already gotten all of the... skills that we need, which is already a good start. We got skills. We got the aptitudes. Now we just need these goddamn stats to line up. These goddamn stats, Bobby. Goddamn, Bobby. Oh, Bobby, why are you like this? Bobby Hill. It reminds me, I still need to maybe someday get around to watching the King of the Hill remake. I remember watching a little bit of that, or not, I didn't watch too much of it, but it was always the first show whenever Adult Swim was out. So of course me, being the person I was, would watch that and be like, oh yeah, I've watched a few episodes of that, King of the Hill, and whatever else came out during the the early stages of Adult Swim. Because it was always kind of, you know, growing up, it's always like, oh, I get to watch, you know, or like, I don't get to watch, but I can watch, you know, like some of the, like, oh, the adult cartoons, ooh, spicy. And it's just like, it's not really that adult until you get to like really late, like Robot Chicken, some of the other stuff, but still, you know, it's that sense that, oh, it's a different channel now. It's not Cartoon Network anymore, it's Adult Swim. Ooh. Different. Alright, let's see if we can scrape together a win against the Mejiros here. I think so. Well, that was... I saw the first loss and I was like, uh-oh, but luckily the rest of the team was able to pull their weight. So that should be A rating now. As long as we can scrounge together some other things. I'm just gonna heal, that's not... Where is my wit training? I feel like my wit training left me since the last run. Like, it didn't happen last run, it's not really happening this run. Okay, well, I guess it's kind of happening. Ideally, I'd like a lot of wit training, just so I can get some of the stay energy back that I do from training this. Okay, well, the speed's looking pretty good. You know what? This might be it. This might be the Kaden. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be seeing ourselves a good run over here. I might be counting my chickens, but I feel like that's the first time I heard Pico Pegasus. Like like her card saying something. I feel like that's the first time I heard that today. Interesting. I guess that makes sense, because yeah, he's usually late to the party. Well, that's not what you want to see. And you need to win first, so don't do that. This is an important race. It was all just a dream. Dream sequence. There we go. Easy. Easy victory. And thanks to her being Kaden, that is the last race. So now we get a lot of turns to do some fresh young train. Oh, look at that. That is what we want. That is what Daddy wants. And I am referring to myself as Daddy for some reason. I'm gonna stop doing that. Okay, so speed training's good. I think we're good with that. I think everything else we just want to focus on getting the rest of them up to par. Especially the power. I don't know what I was about to call it speed. Power. We want power to be good also. I'm gonna do this instead. Why is my game lagging? For the first time, it's actually not the stream. It's actually my game's kind of lagging right now. That's interesting. I hope it's not my stream. Well, no, I can tell it's the game because I'm looking at my screen right now, and it's lagging on the OBS side a little bit. Oh, that's not what you want to see from me. Let's do this. Let's do this one. Try and get as much energy, salvage as much energy as possible for the post URA finale trainings. Well then, oh boy, nice. Voice and Voice 2-star Bano. Oh, they officially announced? Oh yeah, it is that time. They officially announced it, huh? That's crazy. Turns out that guy was actually correct. Wait, let me. Not that I don't trust you, but let me confirm for myself and see what it looks like. Oh yep, there she is, Voice and Voice as a 2-star. Yep, there she is, and of course the selector is the support card return bait banner. Of course it is. Although, oh, that's some good bait. That is actually some tempting bait, especially since I don't have Minecraft. Although Minecraft's really the only card I want from that. Because I already have Almondai, I have Tama, I have Shakur, I have Aruvu. I don't really need Dream Journey. Uchi Kiseki I have a copy of. Stego actually might be pretty nice to get more copies of, but I mean I already have good enough for that. But yeah, to your point, that is bait. So we're not gonna fall for the bait. I will try and do a couple polls for voice and voice. But there we go. Yeah, okay. Official confirmation. Voice and voice is the next character. I'm surprised they're not releasing her concurrently with the whoever's going to come out for 5th anniversary, which is most likely Almadai, but kind of interesting they're not doing that anymore. But I guess it's that's fine. I also realized oh wait, no, it's fine. There we go. Support card, yeah, holding strong for the meta 5th anniversary card and hopefully training Almadai. Oh yeah, no, I think we're gonna have to save our gems for both the meta card and the support card and the trainee, so gonna have to scrounge up all the gems that we can for that. Only doing this because of the power. Okay. Here we go. It's on. Nice. Okay, maybe you want a little bit more wits. Actually, I think I should be able to get at least 1,000 plus. I definitely should get 1,000 plus by the end of it, even if I don't do any wit training, right? Because yeah, you get 14, 14, 14, so that's 42, plus whatever bonuses you get, which is I think like 10 and 5 ideally. Oh yeah, you should be able to get that. I should be able to get... So actually, I think I might focus on power here. But there you go. Honestly thought that the next trainee was going to be Valentine Suzuka following the pattern of past event UMA releases, but guess they're saving her last all for something else. I can see why you'd think that... I don't think that... Did Suzuka have a unique costume, though, for the event? Because I don't think she did. I didn't read through the whole story, but I don't remember seeing her have any sort of, costume. Maybe she did, though, and maybe I was wrong. Because, yeah, if she did have a costume, then, yeah, I would have agreed with you that, you know, based on both the festival and then whatever the last two events were, like, they had the third costume or whatever show up as the next gacha. I don't think they had that for this Valentine's Day event. I'd have to go and double check, maybe. I guess I could check. Once we're done with this, I'm going to hop over to the Japanese side of things and we can check there, but I don't think she had a costume for that. I think she was just there as as a character. So I was like, yeah, that's why I was like, oh, they're probably going to be releasing a new character instead, which I appreciate because, or not appreciate, but I can appreciate, but in the sense that, you know, then I can have a new character, but then it's also like, well, then now I can't save up because I won't be pulling for this character anyway. In hindsight, maybe I should have done a little bit of pulls for the Bubblegum Fellow, because it turns out that alternate costume also is a little bit meta, but also I don't really care about Bubblegum Fellow that much, so I was just like, nah, I'm not going to do that. Waifu over meta. Okay, so it turns out, y'all, that this actually might have been a good run. Surprisingly and shockingly, this may have actually been a pretty damn good run. Okay, we have 95 skill points left for something. Non-standard distances. Is the CM a non-standard distance? That's my... Well, I guess it's either that or tail held high. Or, I don't really want to do that one. I guess this would be just useful in general, so I guess I'll just take that. I didn't read the story yet, but at the same time, I think Suzuka is way overdue for an alt. I mean... Yeah, I can see that. I'm just thinking, because Suzuka has had an alt. Like, she had her swimsuit alt way back. So it's not like she's, like, totally overdue, because there are still characters that don't have an alternate costume yet. Although I think out of the ones that are in the original lineup, I feel like at this point, all of them have had an alternate. Maybe I'm missing a few. I mean, Biko Pegasus, I think, is one that hasn't. But that's because she came out so late, so... But still, you know, I agree, you know. I mean, you see, like, characters like Gold Chip and, like, McQueen and all those already have, like, 2+ alts. And then meanwhile, yeah, Suzuka only has the 1, so I agree that out of that main cast, she's overdue. But yeah, this is honestly pretty okay. I wish the power was a little bit more. but that's just me being greedy. So honestly, I think this cotton is pretty okay. We'll just save that one. And with that, I think we have a pretty okay line. I still need to build a Oguri, but like out of all the Oguris I built down here, you can see maybe one of these should be like at least decently. And I'll spend time tomorrow before the CM starts to build, use up my borrows to build, try and build last minute. But honestly, this turned out to be pretty okay. So I am pretty happy overall. The Racing Carnival event ended. It's a good thing I got all my rewards back then. But there we go. We got ourselves a nice, I think that's referring, this box sheet's referring to the onsen, the hot spring getaway, so good job for that. And with that, I think, let me check my club real quick, but before let me just do that. Let me go my just chatting real quick, just so I can set everything up on for the Japanese side of things. I'm just gonna go to my club real quick and just submit a few requests. Why I do this? I need to find a new club. These people don't give me any shoes. Okay, so let me first turn on my VPN. Please work. Please work. Oh, there we go. Perfect. And now we're in this game. Okay, now we'll do that. Make sure that is good. Blah, 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 blah. Are you gonna do your event? There we go. Okay, I want to not show that, and now we are here. Okay, and now we're here. All right, now it's time to prepare for the League of Heroes. Like I said before in the start of the stream, I do have okay-ish characters, but I can definitely do much better, so that's why we're gonna try and make ourselves, or get ourselves over to get something better. Because yeah, if we take a look at who I have currently, so these are the 3 characters I'm going to be pulling. You can see, yeah, I can do much better. Like, these 2 don't even have Mile S Mile, so that's a little bit oof. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that they don't have S Mile, or if they did have S Mile, I think I would have been fine just keeping them, but like, they have the skills, they have high voltage, they have everything else, and that goes for both of them, but... And this one at least has really good ratings, or good enough-ish, so I'm like, yeah, I might as well just take this one. It's just the fact that she doesn't have the Mile S. And then, yeah, there's Helios. So I think I'll start with Ines Fujin just because, and this is the notice that's saying, oh, new character. But yeah, we'll go with that. Can't wait for Uma New World to come to Global. Oh yeah, I think Uma New World... I still kind of miss the original OG, introduction, if I have to be honest, but I have grown to like Uma New World, the new animation, or the new whatchamacallit, introduction screen, the PV, the music video, not music video, what am I saying? All that stuff. But with that, let's get into Ines. Do I want to change this up? This is what I'm doing right now, but I think this is about as good as I can do right now. I don't have Bourbon Power Card, obviously I don't have Minecraft, and I do have Almond Eye, but considering I probably want that gold skill that Bourbon gives, and it does show up for Falcon, that's why I'm taking her here. I have Sego, I have Daiwa Scarlet, and then I have all those characters, so we'll see if we can't get something here that might be useful for this League of Heroes. Not even CM, it's League of Heroes. Which I do want to at least try and do something for, just so I can get Platinum. There's no way in chance of hell that I'll get top 96 unless I'm a whale. But at least I want to get Platinum, and I saw that apparently there's a new title that's going to come out. That's like, you get 34,000 points and you can get a new title, so that's also kind of tempting. But first I have to get to Platinum 4, which has happened for me only like once or twice ever, so... We'll see if I can do that this time around. I just like it because there's 1 second of Cheval on it. I mean, by that reasoning, I should like it more because... Well, no, I mean, I also do like it, because Ines also shows up in Uma New World, where she doesn't even show up in the original one. But yeah, that's fair. Transitioning from the English version, where we have the struggle versus the Japanese version, where we have the struggle but in a different sense. The different struggle. You know, I still am getting pretty good Umas at the end of the day, but they just need to be competitive, you know. That's all that I ask for. We'll go for this just so I can get Stego up to speed, because Stego, the fact that she has 0 bond to start off with this version, I know obviously with more limit broken versions it's a little bit better, but the fact that I only have 1 limit broken Stego is a little bit kind of a pain. Even though you don't really need her to be fully limit broken, there's a little bit of me that kind of wonders whether bringing in Orphe instead might be a little bit better, but I've been told that even the 1 LB Stego is still pretty good, so maybe I might do that if these runs don't work out, but that's a future thing. I think the coolest thing is the IRL trophies for top 96 in League of Heroes. Yeah, that is kind of nice, you know, nice incentive to actually try. But again, you know, that's the whole thing with that is, you know, top 96 is pretty much impossible unless you're a whale. So, you know, it's already kind of out of reach. Because, like, if you want to get top 96, you pretty much need to get top 3 in every... You have almost no margin for error in getting, like, top 90, or, like, in getting your scores. Like, you need to pretty much get first, second, third in every single race, or else you're pretty much out of the running. And so for me, that's pretty much, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Also, as somebody who plays this game not in Japan, that would be an interesting logistics thing though, because I'm sure there's people who play this game, who are not from Japan, who are whales, who may rate in the top 96. Like, how are they gonna, like, to what extent are they gonna, I guess, ship out the trophies and, like, kind of get all that logistics in place? That is something I'd be interested in seeing. I'm sure they'll figure out something, but it'd be kind of interesting. It's like, yeah, it's like, I wonder if there's like some like kind of loopholes, or not loopholes, something in like a contract being like, oh, if you don't live in Japan, you can't get your trophy, or that kind of thing. I could see them maybe doing something like that. That would be kind of dickish, but like, I can see them doing that just because they don't want to have to deal with all the different logistical hoops of dealing with sending all those trophies to non-Japanese areas. But especially if it's like the US and you have to deal with all the tariff shit, which I can't believe that's still kind of a thing, but it is what it is. I know because I just recently got a figure, or like recently got an email, I think like a week ago, saying like, oh, you need to pay like a little bit more for tariffs and all that stuff, and it's like, oh, cool, thanks, I love paying more for stuff, it's really awesome. I think it said in the announcement it's only valid to trainers within Japan. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. So, okay, well, motivation, what little motivation I had has now been completely lost again, which I didn't really have much to begin with League of Heroes, but that kind of just killed it. But that's fine. I guess my motivation is just getting to Platinum 4, which should be good enough, I guess. And also, you know, some motivations in trying to do a run per day so that I can get the elusive 50 gems per day, and also some contributions towards my circle, which has the fan quota of 32 million per month, which thank goodness for the auto run feature. If it wasn't for the auto run feature in this game, I would have quit my circle a long time ago, because I am not doing... I usually get way behind when it comes to fan counts and stuff, especially if we're doing that much per month. So I'm just gonna not even... my motivation is to just add another star to my Cheval title. That's also, yeah, no, that's also another motivation. I mean, same for me with my Ines. I think my Ines, how many does she have at this point? I don't race her in like dirt or sprint or anything, because I'm not that dedicated, but she's been pretty much in my team for every single like mile, mid, long League of Heroes, so she should have quite a number of gems if I check. I have to check though. That makes me curious. How many gems? I think she has 5, maybe 5 stars. But let me check on that. Let's see. Guess I can just. Well, no, I'm already here. Okay. Where are you, Ines? Ines has 6 stars. It's so much that it's just the number 6. And got 1 for Transcend, 2 for Oguri, 3 for Astral Machan, And as you can see, I've only gotten Platinum 4 once. Maybe I'll add another one to that one these days. Okay, but... How many have we had, actually, now that I think about it? I guess it is probably adds up to that amount, so what was that, like 6 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1? So that's what, 12? We've had 12 League of Heroes at this point? It still feels like it's not that new at this... It's been a while since they've announced it, so... I just know, because I think I've definitely reached Platinum for sure, like, so I think that's definitely accurate in saying that that's been that number. But it doesn't feel like it's been that many, to be honest. Who are the good Umas to run for League of Heroes? Because definitely using Singray Oguri and obviously Cheval. From the tier list, I vaguely remember seeing... I mean, Singray Oguri... Why can't I pronounce words? Singray Oguri Cap is definitely one of the top options from what I remember. I think... What was it? I think the newest Taiki was also one of the best characters, actually, for that. Ines was also top there. Let me double check. I'm trying to remember and I'm curious again. No, that's not that one. Kami game. What do you got for me? The Kami of the games. League of Heroes, tier list. Okay, well, it's slow to... Yeah, the newest Taiki is SS tier. Singray Oguri and the alternate Bubblegum Fellow are S rank, and then A rank has a lot of characters, so like, whatever that Maruzensky is, not the sword suit one, but the New Year's Maruzensky, Valentine's Day, Ines, which is what I'm doing right now, Helios, Virginia, Bubblegum Fellow original version, Northlight, Chaos Miracle, Band whatever, not Amazon, Hishi Akebono, and then the Band Seeking the Pearl. And then there's a whole bunch of others in B and C, kind of the standard stuffs. But generally it does seem like the front runners, like the front and the pace are usually going to be pretty good for these type, which is consistent to what it usually is for League of Heroes, because you want your top 3 to be top 3. You don't want just one of them to win. You want all 3 of them to do well. So, that is generally how it be. I see Thanks also gonna lurk again. All good, all good. Yeah. But oh yes, thank you. I desperately need a Guts. Feel like with my runs here, I feel like Guts has always kind of been lacking, which is another reason why I'm like maybe I should switch over to Orphe instead of Stego, because I feel like maybe Stego isn't as good of a stat stick as I think she is. Maybe Orphe might be a little bit better, but that just might be me deluding myself. So I'll just try this one other run, and maybe I might switch to Orphe the next time if it doesn't work out. But I don't know, because I have fully limit broken Orphe, so that's why I'm like, I might just go with that. But maybe I'm actually wrong. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time I was wrong. I was frozen there for a second. Okay, did that not give me what I wanted? It sure didn't. Yeah, I have the third event now. I forgot that was a random choice of getting the gold skill that you need. Because I feel like that's the first time I've seen that where, like, in a while where I did not get the gold skill. Because sometimes it can show up in the second time around for that Falcon card. But of course it's not gonna, so... Thanks, RNG. I love that for me. We'll go with this one. Yes. Yes. There we go. Give me the energy. I might as well. Trying to minimize my use of tickets. My use of winning tickets. Jokes. I think I'm gonna go for, when in doubt, I feel like speed is usually pretty easily readily available, so I'm gonna try and go for the non-speed options whenever they are equivalent. If they're better, obviously go for the other ones, but sometimes it's a choice. Oh boy. Well, the wit training's looking pretty good so far. That's good, I guess. Carry over from what was happening in the English version. Okay, well in this case, the speed training is by far obviously the better option, so we'll go with that one. Full lab, indeed. Collab stream? Is collab stream with Smart Falcon? Yeah, right. Alright, this case I definitely need... Oh, yeah, and better dig depth. We absolutely go for that one. Okay, oh, I definitely need to use one of my tickets, that's for sure. What am I doing? Thank goodness for onsen tickets. Okay, this one's a bit of a toss-up, actually. I think I'm gonna go for the speed here. Give me energy, please. Thank you. Alright. Oh yeah, that's the better option. I mean, if I failed that 3%, I would have just thrown my phone out the window. And then tested its durability. I thought my game crashed for a second. Every time it's just a little bit slow, I'm like, uh-oh. It hasn't happened in a little bit, but it does occasionally happen where my game crashes. I'm glad they at least fixed the issue. Please give me a mile S for the love of... Oh, there it is. Okay. All you have to do is just threaten it, and then it'll give you what you want. That's a life lesson, kids. Just threaten what you want, and then you'll eventually get it. Cyberbullying works. It's a terrible lesson, but honestly, there is some merit to, you know, actually just like complaining about stuff. Like, I'm just thinking, probably issue that's on top of everybody's mind, freaking Discord trying to do their whole like, oh, show us your ID or a picture of yourself for age verification, and it's just like, brother, nobody wants to do that shit. It's like, what the hell's wrong with you? I don't push that shit. I mean, yeah. Hopefully, with enough complaining, they'll reverse their course. But knowing how Discord's been working lately with the interest of their shareholders in mind, I'm sure they're absolutely receptive to all public opinions and such. So I'm sure that's going to go swimmingly. Yeah, if that actually comes to fruition, I'm sure, God, there's already been the talks of everybody moving over to a different platform, but I don't even know if there's any good platforms. And that's usually always been a problem. It's just like, oh man, this platform sucks. Like, for example, Twitter. Man, Twitter sucks. But then it's just like, well, what alternatives do we have? I mean, Blue Sky is a little bit better. It's not much better, to be honest. Like, it has its own issues. Coming from somebody who uses both, but mainly posts on Blue Sky nowadays, because all my friends usually just post on Blue Sky. It's alright, but like one of my biggest complaints about Blue Sky is the fact that it doesn't renumber your history from where your feed is. So every time you load it, it just takes you to the most recent post in your timeline, which is so annoying because then I have to scroll down, try to remember when the last post I saw was. I don't know why. And I saw they just released like drafts for messages and stuff, which is kind of crazy that they just released that feature. Like, I can't believe that's something that they haven't had up to this point. I mean, I'm glad that they're at least slowly adding this stuff, but I don't know. Some of this stuff, I've been told by my friend as well who uses it that, like, apparently the search feature is absolute shite as well. Like, oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, 76. I'm just looking at the dig, like, on top here, like this part. 76 versus the 60s. I mean, obviously, like, look at that stat boost. Holy shit. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, Twitter obviously has a many issue. So does all the social media platforms really just have issues. Just don't use social media. Social media is bad for you. It rots your brain rot. It has issues. Oh my god, am I gonna max out on speed? Not max out, but am I gonna get to 1200? Oh, I thought I was gonna do that before the summer ended, but nope. Not that convenient. But honestly, that's fine. Look at those. Look at all those chickens. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Give me the guts. Give me your guts. Give me another guts. Oh. This is looking pretty damn good, y'all. We are off to the races. If this continues, we have ourselves our Uma. That's a big if, though. That's a big if. Ooh. I'm gonna do something a little crazy. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do something a little crazy, and I'm gonna actually do some damage training there. Get to watch her use her paddleboard. Paddleboard. Yeah, you know, paddleboards. Oh no, this. Oh, please give this to me. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, Cygames. Why would you do this to me? Well, we can't get everything we want in life. If there's anything I've learned from playing this game for 5 years is that, fuck you, you don't get everything you want. Sometimes it takes 200 plus pulls to get something that you want. And I know that that's definitely the case for a lot of characters. Not a lot of characters, a few characters that I've tried to pull for. I will say that I've been relatively lucky on the Japanese side of things in terms of getting characters I want. But there have definitely been cases where I've taken many a pull to try and get them. And it did not work out, let's just say. I think I need to use a date event. Well, at least we got that going. I absolutely need to do a date event because I don't have any energy and I don't have tickets. Is that the first? Is that really the first date event? I'm actually really surprised at that. That's classic. It's October of classic year, and somehow that was the first onsen ticket I got. That's pretty crazy. We won't use it now though because I don't think so. Because I don't feel like it. Here we go. My tongue feels weird. such a weird change, but like, you ever get that like when you're tipping your tongue, it's just like has like a weird like, I don't know like whether I bit it or scratched it or something, but it just feels weird. Oh, okay, huh? That's not good. I also should mention I did bump my head pretty badly. Not bad. Like I don't think I have a concussion or anything, but I bumped my head pretty bad this morning. Like when I was in the bathroom and I was just like, you know, like getting out, and then suddenly like bam, it just hit my head like on a. It actually pretty. It did hurt for a little bit, and it did leave a little bit of a bump. In fact, touching it right now is actually pretty tender. Ow. Hopefully it's not anything too serious. I guess we'll see tomorrow if, you know, if anything bad happens, and then I'll let y'all know tomorrow stream and be like, yeah, I can't really think right now. Then again, I don't know. My brain's all foggy, so that would not be good. Luckily, it's not that. Again, it's not that bad. I don't think it's anything too like concussion or serious or anything like that. But that was just a bit of an ouchie moment. I think I'll do one of these. Okay, thank you for the energy, I guess. Guess I'll just take one of those. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, only because this has 3 dig depth, I'm just gonna take that one. And also, I feel like historically when I've been doing these runs, I've had the most trouble trying to get guts going. Guts and stamina, honestly. Oh, well, the game has heard my cries of help, and it's given me all the guts, apparently. So thank you for that. Now just give me more stamina, and I'll be happy. Just give me what I want, game. God damn it. If you don't give me what I want, I'm gonna throw my phone out the window. That's become my new go-to threat, I guess. Not that that affects anything about this game, but maybe it'll scare it enough to give me what I want. That's how that works, right? You know, physical threats of violence always work. You know, that's the life lesson we're learning today, kids. All you kids out there watching the stream, remember, why am I referring to them as physical threats of violence? Threats of violence. Threatening your opponents and all that always works. Well, maybe not today. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Do I dare use the ticket? The answer is probably not. That's still a pretty good boost, though. Oh, thank goodness I didn't use the ticket, actually. That was good timing by your boy. Now your boy's gonna use the ticket. Because now I get extra energy from that. Nice. Nice cock. Okay, oh, well, thank you for the... You know, I guess I'm not complaining about... Well, I guess it's still early, but it's a good start, at least, for on the guts side of things. On the wit side of things, it's not looking too great, but I guess that can change pretty quickly. I kind of... Well, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh. Wow, that's the first time I've actually seen her in this costume. I guess because I never do the PR, but that's a cute outfit. I like that. It's a nice little kind of... I don't want to say that's like... That's not an onsen. Or like an onsen outfit. Kind of similar to... like the, yeah, hot spring outfits, like what they have, not to make it Korean, but like in the Korean like saunas or whatever, like the I'm gonna pronounce it so horribly, jimjilbangs, jimjilbangs, yeah, that's what they're called. I butchered the pronunciation of that, by the way, but yeah, those things, like they provide you like little outfits that you wear, and then you just like, because like yeah, in those types of like the saunas, right? But like there's also the hot springs, not hot springs, but like the baths or whatever. They're not necessarily hot springs, but like the bathing areas, those you go in naked. And it was a bit of a culture shock for me at first, but you know, you get used to it. You know, everybody's just doing their own minding their own business, as long as you're not too creepy about it. You know, everybody's just like, yeah, whatever. You know, we're here to enjoy the nice baths, the hot baths, the cold baths, all those stuff. Man, it's been a long time since I've been to one of those. I know they have a few of those here in LA actually, so maybe I might do that one of those days. But also I might just go to Korea and just get the OG experience once. Again, I'm sure if I ever... It has been a while since I've been to Korea. I used to go like once every year or so just to visit family, but it has been quite a lot. It's been a few years actually since I've been, just because my schedule usually doesn't line up with whenever my mom goes. I know my mom's been going a lot, not lately, but like recently, like she's been going like kind of a few times. Some for reasons that I don't really want to get into because it's kind of personal, but some actually mostly personal, to be honest. Also, we got S-Mile again. Look at that. Nice. It's finally making up for the fact that I wasn't getting S-Miles at any time points. But no, I really need to go to Korea again. It's been so long. Usually whenever I go there, I just bum out at my grandparents' place and do absolutely nothing. But honestly, that's really nice. And then I get to see family and stuff. The last time I went, I did go to, not that it's special anymore because they have a store here in LA, but they had a anime store in Seoul that I went to. Specifically that area in, what's that place called? It's that university, Hongdae, yeah. Hongik University. Doors open on the right. But yeah, I took the subway to get over there, and yeah, it was a bus subway, that kind of thing. Oh, even with my limited amount of Korean knowledge, I still was able to get through and get by, exploring the areas, although not to the extent of probably that I could have. It's always kind of a pain point for me, you know, not knowing as much Korean as I probably should, considering I was born in that country. But always something, you know, I can still, you know, understand the language for the most part, but it's definitely, you know, trying to speak it is definitely not the greatest for me. So one of these days I think it's one of these things that I just need to kind of get into both Japanese and Korean knowledge learning, just because I feel like the two languages are very similar in terms of they actually share a few words. Bag in Korean is kabang, and then in Japanese it's kaban. In what else? Reason is EU, Ryu versus EU, or what are some other examples of similar words? Honestly is another one. Sorchiki in Korean versus shojiki in Japanese. You can see how freaking similar they are. Some of the words are very, very close to each other, which makes it really easy to learn languages. And then their grammar structures are also very similar. One of the things about learning Japanese that makes it so difficult is the grammar structure is very different to English and like a lot of other languages. But that actually really makes it easy for me because it's pretty much the Korean language. And so, since I kind of have a basic understanding of the Korean grammar, like that part is not the hard part for me. It's the other part that's really hard, which is the kanji. The kanji is a bitch and a half to try and figure out. And I've done there was a website program called like WaniKani that I use. I do have a lifetime subscription that I paid for one time around, so I don't have to keep making payments for it. But I use that, and that actually is really helpful in me understanding some of these like kind of the kanji that show up in this game. For example, this one right here, Ko, or she, I guess could be like his child. Like Hayaku, I mean, I know she just said it, but like Hayaku, fast, you know, like running, that kind of thing. Or it's not the same one, but like Hashiru, or whatever. But like, yeah, it's like also playing this game helps because it Kyo no resu no mito de akoi, or that's all hiragana, so that's not really anything special. But yeah, language learning. Always something that's on the back of my mind that's like, I should really get back into it. During the pandemic, I did a whole thing with WaniKani and, you know, trying to learn kanji and vocabulary and stuff, which really did help. Then I kind of stopped doing that after a little bit. It's kind of hard when I have a job and, you know, I don't really have the most free time to be dedicated to that, but that's kind of an excuse more than anything, to be honest. Like, I still have free time, so it's not like I'm like, oh, I'm so busy, I can't do anything. If I really put my mind to it, I'm sure I can do it somehow. It's just the way WaniKani works and the delayed SRS, or whatever the hell they call that technique, method where you have to do lessons and tests at a certain time, so it's like you kind of have to figure out the best times for that, and then they add up, and then they kind of stack together, and then it's kind of hard. And then sometimes you have days where you have, or like hours where you have like 300 plus lessons or like reviews, and then that's when it becomes unwieldy, and then you're like, I don't know about this. So yeah. But that's, again, all just excuses. I really do need to get back into it at the end of the day. Like, my friend's talking to me about how he, like, was doing a Japanese interactive, like, kind of like a, not a class, but like a kind of like a meetup or whatever. And I'm like, that sounds like pretty interesting. That could be something, and it could be also a nice excuse to meet people as well. So, kind of 2 for 1, kill 2 birds with 1 stone sort of thing. So, definitely something to consider for sure, from my end as well. Okay, the wit is not looking good, so let's get that going a little bit. Honestly speaking, this run has potential. I can, if we can get some of these last trainings to line up really well, I think we can get a really good, again, counting my chickens before they hatch, but I really think we can get something good. Because, like, look at this. If we can get more trainings like this, we could really get something cooking. We might be cooking, chat. Might be cooking. Let him cook. Let me cook. Speaking of cooking, okay. Yep, legendary. No, not you. Legendary hot spring. There we go. I mean, I think even if I did try to select that, it wouldn't let me because it's like, oh, you already dug this spring, you idiot. And it's like, yeah, I know. I know I'm an idiot. Okay, speed is looking pretty damn good. I kind of want to get that maxed out. Honestly, obviously I want to get everything, honestly, pretty close to max. Not everything, but like... Now here's my conundrum. Do I do a date event here? I think I kind of want to. Yeah, we'll do it. I need to do a race there. Just because I was running out of tickets, so that was kind of an unfortunate situation. And then I got the race right after, so that was just bad timing. But I think we should still be fine anyway. What do we got here? Gyats. Yeah, I'll take Gyats. I'll take the Gyat. Actually, yeah, it's really looking at it right now. The Guts is still looking a bit low. I would really love more Guts training. I love a lot of things right now. I love more Guts training. I love more Wit. I love a little bit more Stamina. Although I think that would come with doing a little bit more power training, which I still need a little bit more of. And then like, maybe 1 or 2 more power training, or power speed training before everything's all said and done. And I still haven't gotten this, huh? Okay, there we go. There's that. There's that for you. And let's get this going. Yeah, hard orders and all that. Giggity. Okay. Ooh, boy, what do we got here? I think I might want to... Tempting. I think I'm gonna go with this one. try and get, because I think, yeah, that puts us at 100 away from maxing out speed, so we're good on speed. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. So now I just have to focus on everything else. Being, I think, well, let me double check, but I think wit and guts, I think, are like the two I'm kind of most worried about. The power is looking pretty good, honestly. I think the power I'm not too concerned on. Just one or two really good trainings on that should be good, but you can see the guts is going to require a bit more work. And we don't have that many trainings left. We have like, what, 2 more at the end of the year, and then 3 more to end off, so 5 trainings left. I don't know, we're gonna have to get really lucky and hope that some of these trainings pay off. Let's hope for the best. At the end of the day, I just want something with a decently good rating. It doesn't even have to be UA, it just has to be like high UBs, like at least a UB4, UB5, that would be good. That's really what I'm going for, which I feel like isn't asking for much, but I don't know, sometimes it just feels like this game does not give me the best ratings for when I'm actually trying to create competitive Umas. Ooh. Decisions. I mean, I kind of low-key want to go for this, if I have to be quite honest. But I think I'm just going to go with... how much guts is that? 60. I think I'm going to go for the guts here. Because there's a world where the guts isn't even going to show up. So I think I'm just going to... I prioritize... Honestly, I should prioritize wit over guts. I don't know. Oh, see, now that's way better, and I think I could definitely go for that. And yeah, here we go. That makes it easier, because there's not even any wit there, so... But yeah, okay, so that's at least a decently good... So these last 3 trainings, what I really need is a really good wit training, a really good guts, and like maybe 2 really good guts training, because I think that should be enough. And then that does mean the stamina is going to be a little bit on the low end, because I think that means it's not going to reach to 1,000. Maybe I might want to go for 1 more power. It really depends on the opt. Oh man, that's not a good start. Okay, but I think it will hopefully be fine. Let's see. Ooh, hoop. I would say let's go for the wit. Well, 50s. Yeah, I really think we should go for the wit. The wit has to be at least 1,200, so the fact that we're not there yet is a little bit of a yikes for me. Back and decide to run an Oshi, LOH, and Shuval, Grand, Gentil, and Oguri. Shouldn't be too hard to hit at least Plat 1 for the special character title, right? Oh yeah, for the special character title, you should be totally fine. If it's Plat 4, that might be... Well, even if you have Oguri, well, depends, but that shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, if your goal is just to get the special character title, you should be fine. You shouldn't have too much to worry about. But yeah, honestly, same. I'm also going for the... I mean, it works out that there are characters that rank high in that tier list that are my favorite characters, because then it's best of both worlds, where I can get, oh yeah, then I can just run, I can run Oguri, I can run Ines, I can run Helios, and they're 3 of my favorite characters, so, you know, it's kind of nice. Now, if I wanted favorite, I would probably pull a Dansu, but I'm not that dedicated. Although maybe I might. Maybe actually that makes me think. Maybe I might want to. It's a bit too late for that though. I don't know. Maybe not, but it does feel like it's a bit too late to do that. Don't really have any other high tier characters other than Oguri, but I wish I had Virginia and Vivlos would have ran the V-Sisters. Ooh, yeah, that's actually kind of an interesting thought. Because yeah, those 2 rank pretty high on the tier, so interesting, but yeah. I've always thought it'd be really interesting to do, like, one day have, like, a V-Sisters team. Like, whether it be, like, League of Heroes or Champions meeting. Just because, like, theme teams like that are always kind of funny. I know in the English version, some people were running, like, BNW for, like, some of the Champions meetings. That's kind of funny. Alright. But once I do, maybe I get them every medium and mile race, I'll run the V team. For sure, no, definitely. Especially since, I mean, Shuval might be a little bit hard. I mean, yeah, getting her G rating up to a viableness might be a little bit harder, but no, the dedication is there, so that's not too bad. And then the other two already have the aptitudes anyway, so it kind of works out. Overall, well, let's see. I don't think this is going to be very highly rated, to be honest. But maybe? I don't know, we'll see. The rating's probably not going to be there, but honestly, this did end up being a pretty good run, I think, because it got the S-Mile, I got all the skills I wanted. Yeah, we'll see though, we'll see. If this ends up being like a UB 1 or 2 or something, that's kind of what I'm expecting at this rate, which would be a little disappointing. But I still maybe might just run it anyway, just because, you know, whatever, screw the ratings. Unless I'm facing off against like a Mega Whale, I should still be able to get pretty decent results. So I don't think the rating really matters too much. And in fact, a lot of people might just be racing characters that are inflated ratings anyway. So who knows? Maybe, you know, they might actually not be as powerful as they may seem. Alright, let me just get the gold skills in first, and then we should be good to go. Okay. And now we do some fill in the gaps. Okay. Okay, we've got one more slot available. I don't think any of these are going to be viable. Well, maybe this one. Sure, let's just take that one. Okay, perfect. I also wait with my tickets for the whales to rank up before I race. I used to do that. I don't really know how much benefit that has, to be honest, because it's like at the end of the day, once you get to platinum, you still eventually face off against the whales anyway. So it's like you're just kind of prolonging the inevitable. That's what I felt like from my experience when I delayed it. Because I know that definitely is, oh my god, really just a UB? Because yeah, I've always felt like that's kind of like, you know, it's like, yeah, you're dodging the whales, but then, you know, it's just like when you get to platinum, you're mixed up with them anyway, even if you do delay it off by a day. But no, that is definitely a viable strategy. It's not like trashing it too much. Alright, I have so many event points, man. Okay. Alright, well, I wish my Ines was a little bit higher ranked, but honestly, if it wasn't for the rating, I probably would have just taken that one. Before we move on, let me check one thing real quick that I was curious about. Let me roll this first. Can I also say I really like this instrumental version of Shuki Shuki, Many Shuki, especially with the violinist vocals. Like, it's really good. But yeah, if I look, I mean, I guess we can quickly browse. I don't think Suzuka has an official like 3D like modeled costume. But let me let this down. Why is this downloading so slowly? I'm just gonna skip through this real quick. Yeah. You're Suzuka. Yep. You're racing. Yep, you did it. You raced. Yep. Yeah. See, she doesn't have like a costume here. Or wait, okay, maybe. Hold on. Well, there's these two. There's their costumes. In Japan. I mean, there's that, but like, that's just the 2D version. I don't think she actually has like a 3D model with her costume. So I guess we'll see. Okay, well, you know what? Let me just let's just, I guess this one. I feel like I would have seen it in like the main menu of the event story if it did show up. So I'm just double checking to see if it even shows up in the event story, because I think I just skipped through all of these, so I haven't actually. This is the first time I've actually been looking through this as well. Yeah, because like blah, doing that, doing this, doing that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think she has the oh wait, hold on. That's not the end of it. Oh, that is the end of it. Okay. Oh, that was kind of underwhelming. Anyway, that reminds me, I'm excited for a 5th anniversary concert. I wonder what it's gonna be. Oh yeah, anniversary. The live concerts are always really fun. I've said this before, but you know, if they ever somehow make their way to the US or like I guess overseas in general, but especially the US, you know, I would be very tempted to watch it or like go to it because that would be really really awesome to go to. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Kanois are enough of that. I mean, the only drawback about this one is the fact okay, I get why I didn't get the I didn't get a high rating and this one did. It's because this one has way better stats. Like this one has like 100 more in power, guts, and wit, and I think stamina too, actually. So that checks out. The only thing is, I really wish it had the Mario S. And then same with this old goodie too. Yeah. But I guess we'll just keep trying, you know, and then maybe one of these tries will get both the Mile S and the rating that we want. So let's just keep going. I do want to get Ines to be kind of my ace of my team here, so I'm trying to really just push for her. Now I'm really tempted to do a Dantu Flame too. I don't know why, but I kind of do. So maybe I might just replace Helios with Dantu Flame and just say frick it, you know? Just, why did I self-censor myself there? Just say fuck it, you know? Let's just do it. But let's do it. But yeah, for 5th anniversary, I feel like for 5th anniversary cause I feel like they're really gonna probably push whoever like the new characters are gonna be. Just to, especially if they're like, you know, like if it's gonna be like a Contrail or like a kind of a really anticipated character, because then it really just drives up the popularity. And it also probably are gonna be some of the kind of the characters that the newer characters that are kind of really popular. The Stego clan. I'm sure the Stego clan is gonna exclusively be there as well. Which, speaking of which, man, I don't know if I mentioned this in an earlier stream, but Fenomeno's version of I have mentioned this. I remember talking about this, but I'll say it again. Fenomeno's version of Miss Victoria is so good. I think it's definitely become my new favorite version of it, and I am eagerly anticipating whenever she gets her solo, because I don't think she has a solo song yet. Let me check that actually. I don't think she does, but could be wrong on that one. The Phenomenal Mame-chin, do you have a song? Well, this is a really well, hold on. Let me see. Well, this doesn't even have the discography, so never mind you. You are a terrible site. Very different. Umamusume. Oh, these are just the English version concerts. Characters. What are you talking? All characters. Mino. Where are you, Mino? Fenomeno. What the login required? My ass. Songs. Yeah, she doesn't have any. Okay. That's what I thought. I just hope Shuval has vocals for the new concert. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she, along with her sisters, are also going to play a big role in a role in the concert. If anything, I don't think Ines will have any role. Has she even been in any of the live concerts? I don't even think so. Like, I think she might have been in like the Twinkle. Well, I don't want to search. I'm too lazy. I don't think she's actually been in any of the concerts. I mean, she's not really that popular to begin with, which is kind of unfortunate. And if she did, I wonder if it was before the VA change, because I know Ines did have the VA change when her old voice actress retired, and then they brought in a new person, which it did take me a little bit to get used to the new voice, but now at this point, it's kind of hard to really find or like remember what her old voice was like. I guess I guess you can watch, because I know in the Umayun, whichever one was the Umayun. I think Umayun was the first one. It's like whichever one the first chibi shorts was. Because she was in 2 episodes for that. She was in the episode where she was with the Runaway Sisters, and then the one where she was taking all the like Ojo-sama characters to Beef Bowl Place. In that she had the old VA's voice, so it's a little bit different. I'd have to go back and watch it because it has been a while since I consumed any content with her old VA. So I'm trying to remember what it sounded like, and I just don't remember. But I've gotten used to it at this point with the new VA, so I still like it, you know. So it's not like it's deterred my enjoyment for the character at all. And now that I think about it, it is kind of crazy. I think that's the only time in Umamusume that a VA has changed. I mean, other than the whole thing about the rumor about what's her face, the voice actor for, or the performer voice actor for Chika from Love Live, was supposed to originally be, I think, either Special Week or Tokai Teo. I mean, like, she was originally supposed to be like one of those two. So, I mean, if you don't count that, yeah, I don't think anybody else has changed voice actresses, VAs, seiyus, whatever you want to call them. Which is kind of interesting in how big the franchise is. Meanwhile, you have somebody like D4DJ, where I feel like, you know, like so many of the... Man, speaking of D4DJ, I've been looking, or I've recently been seeing a few tweets show up in my feed about them, and my god, D4DJ is going through some shit. It's like, they need to kill that off, honestly. It's just like, I don't think the company cares about that franchise anymore, and it's showing, so... That's unfortunate. When I first played, or when I was first getting into that franchise, when it first started off, it was really... felt like a passion project. It felt like it was, you know, like, definitely, like, songs were pretty damn good, you know, the bands were interesting, and the gameplay was interesting too, with like the rhythm game, but yeah, I fell off of it, especially when it felt like half of the events were just collab events, and they pretty much they did no development with any characters for the stories, and I was just getting tired of it. And then, yeah, apparently has not gotten better since, so rip D4DJ, I guess. And yeah, it's just like, speaking of that, it's just like, I think... How many of the how many of the VA seiyus have been replaced for that franchise? Like 5, I think, at this point? I could be exaggerating, but it does feel like it's a lot. Because, yeah, the, Rei got replaced, Nagisa got replaced, I think. Whoever voiced, what's-her-face? Ibuki, is that her name? I don't remember, but yeah. At least 3. There might be more since I left, but I don't even remember. I don't pay attention too much to that. Okay, let's get something going. Let's get something going. It's a collab. A collab. Collab training. Oh, what are the options for this again? Give me some wit. Thank you. Actually, you know what? I kind of need... Well, it's still early. I can't really complain. But also, I would like some wit or guts, please. Give me guts or give me death. That's what they said, right? That's what whoever said that quote said. Let's do... Yeah, I guess that's the least worst option. Okay, see, there we go. See, that's what I usually get whenever that event pops up, is like I get the gold skill. But I guess there's like a random chance of either getting that or not getting it at all, and then having to wait for the 3rd event to show up. Which seems a little weird. But that's fine. I love more RNG in my RNG game. Yo, dog, I heard you like RNG, so I put RNG in your RNG game so you can RNG while you RNG. Ah, old memes. Alright, well... what is this? What am I looking at? This is absolutely shite. This is what they would refer to as not good. Okay, not much better. Oh man, I want to get Stego going. Actually, I can get Stego going. You know how I can get Stego going? An onsen tickets. That sounds kind of wrong out of context, but that's okay. This gives energy, this gives that, like, cute skill or whatever, which I really don't need that, especially since everybody's all friendship training eligible. So, that's kind of useless at this point in the game. We'll just take one of these, I guess. Let's see here. One of those. Well, at least... It's funny, right? Because I'm like, oh, at least weight isn't a concern, and I completely neglect it, and then it becomes to a point of where it's like, uh-oh, it suddenly becomes a concern. So... I don't know how that happens, but it does. Because then I focus on the other stats, only for those stats to then kind of still be bad, and then the other stats to be bad, and then everything's bad, and then nothing is good in life. Sounds like my life in a nutshell. Oh my god, words. I think I need to hydrate. That's my problem. I think the sugar high is starting to crash down from the boba I had. That's some good boba. That's a good smell right there. I think I mentioned in the past before, but I went to an art fair. I think this was like a few months ago, just to walk around and, you know, explore the area a little bit and, you know, get outside my house and touch grass and all that. And one of the booths I went to had a boba scented candle, and I was like, oh man. As a boba slut myself, I need to buy this candle, and so I did, and so I have it right now. I haven't burned it yet. I just have it just for the vibes. But one of these days I might use it. But that's just how much I like boba, I guess. How would that even smell? I mean, if you know what like a boba shop, like a tea shop smells like, it's kind of like the kind of the tea fragrance combined with a very like sweet fragrance. So like kind of like that, like the aroma of tea a little bit, but more kind of like a sweet milk sort of thing, because it's like a milk tea smell. Yeah, like a milk tea smell or like tapioca. It's more, I think it's more the milk tea that's kind of emphasized. But that's, I mean, I like that smell too, so that does help, but yeah, I was just like, that just reminded me because I'm just like, smelling that, my cup over here. I'm like, that's exactly how it smells. It's funny because they also had, they didn't just have boba, they also had a whole variety of stuff, so like, they had what, like a Yakult, like if you know, like the yogurt drink or whatever, the Japanese yogurt drink. They had like a melon tea sort of thing, so that's kind of self-explanatory in how that smells. Very fruity, like yeah, they had some fruity stuff, and it was nice. It's nice stall, you know. I was tempted to get more, but I was also just like, you know, I didn't want to spend too much money. I wasn't planning on spending any money over there, so I was like, okay, well, I'll just buy the one, and then maybe if I see them again, maybe I might get more. But you know, it's support small businesses and all that. Where is my guts? I guess I'll just get that started. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to boba, I'm a basic bitch, so I always just usually get the standard, like, milk tea. It kind of helps, too, because it helps me kind of gauge how good a place is. Because if they can't get a simple, like, you know, milk tea with tapioca boba balls correct, that's a bad sign for the rest of their drink. I mean, that's not the worst sign in the world, but, like, it's just like, man, you know, I'm sure maybe your specialized drinks might be good, but then it's just like, if you can't get that simple thing right, it's just like, I can't really trust you with the simple stuff. And okay, no smile, cool, thanks, bye. Not really a milk tea guy, but I like smoothies with boba. Ooh, yeah, that's, I mean, the boba definitely, you know, it's like I don't want to say it's a texture thing, but it's like an experience thing, right? Because it's like you get the chew. It's like it's not just like a drink. You also have like a little bit of a, it's like a fun time, I guess. I have friends who also just don't like boba, like in general, so, which is fine. I totally understand. Like it's like it's a different thing. Some people don't like the whole like idea of having like the little tapioca that you have to chew and all that. Some people just don't like tea in general, which is also fair. You know, am not the hugest tea guy either, but like when it comes to like, you know, if it's like, oh, do you prefer coffee or tea? I'm like, yeah, I've never really been a big coffee guy, so it's like I would just take tea in that instance, and so it's like, yeah, you know. And for me, you know, for my tastes with boba, I kind of like a more sweeter one anyway, so I've been to a couple of shops where like they really emphasize like the tea part of it, so it's very like very very heavy tea taste, and like I don't it's not bad by any means, it's just not my style, so it's like I wasn't really the biggest fan of them, but they were still pretty good, so it's wouldn't necessarily say they were bad or anything. It's just like it's just at the end of the day, it just wasn't really anything I really enjoyed. It wasn't my taste. I like hot herbal tea more than cold sweet tea. Yeah, and I think that's the thing too, where it's like I think boba, most boba places are like, you know, emphasize on the sweetness. You know, it's just like, oh, it's like, so like it's a very different sense of like enjoying, like for tea enjoyers, than it's just like, you know, the kind of the herbal stuff. But like I said, there are a few kind of, I think, more specialized in like more emphasis on tea shop rather than like a boba place that have boba, but it's like kind of more of a more aligned to kind of the more herbal, like kind of more herbal taste of it. So, and again, the nice thing about living here, like moving from the Midwest, Chicago, to here. Don't get me wrong, Chicago's still a really big city, so there's still boba places, but it feels like there aren't that many good places when I was living there. So it's nice moving back to California, the SoCal, and being able to kind of have a lot of boba places around me. I know a lot of people complain about, oh god, like every second store that opens is a new boba place or whatever, but it's nice to have options. But no, I do agree. Sometimes I wish there was a little bit more variety. Like my college town was very. I feel like it was the running joke where it's like, you know, every 10th place, or not every 10th place, but like every place that would close, like 50% chance that it'd be a new boba shop. Like it's just like that's how it felt. Which is funny because like I lived in the part of the area where there weren't that many students, so there were barely any boba shops where I was. And then there happened to be like one place that opened, like not even near me, like close-ish to me, that I was like, I was like, oh man, I'm so glad that they opened. And then I recently discovered that they closed. So that's a rip. So it's like, well, I guess I have to go all the way to the other side of town, like across campus, just to get, you know, all these different boba places. Which honestly was a good thing in hindsight, because otherwise I would have gotten boba way too much. Feels like I get boba a little bit too much, and it's not good for both my stomach and my wallet. So, honestly speaking, maybe I should cut down a little bit. My unhealthy, not even well, I guess you could call it addiction. Maybe, I don't know. I don't get it that often. I only get it like once a week or so, so not too crazy amounts. I don't want to go for this one. I kind of maybe just screwed myself actually by doing that, because now I'm limited to maybe just doing the wit training. Okay. Oh, sure. Oh, okay. Wow, nice. And now I have 0 energy. My go-to flavor in any boba place is honeydew melon. Ooh, yeah, that's a good choice. Always reliable. I'm not the biggest melon guy, so I mean I don't relate, but no, I can still, you know, it's still good. I feel like most places usually have that flavor, so that's the thing, right? It's just like, you know, you have a favorite, but sometimes, you know, it's like a kind of obscure thing, so it's like, oh, maybe not many places have it. That's kind of also why I steer towards getting like a milk tea, like a basic ass boba milk tea, whatever, because if a place doesn't have that, I don't think I've ever had a situation where a place didn't have that, and if they didn't, I don't think they can call themselves a boba place, because it's like, well, what do you have then? It's like, can't even imagine. But if not that, usually I might go for like a, if I want to feel a little bit more spicy, I might go for like a brown sugar tea, or like a yeah, like a brown sugar, like a caramel, like a Hokkaido style, or like maybe even like a Thai style. Like Thai tea is actually pretty good. Although I feel like that's a little bit rarer, so you know it's not as common as the one I see. But, you know, sometimes if I don't want to go for a basic ass bitch tea, maybe I'll just go for that instead. It's a rare flavor, so I mostly default to mango or matcha. Although matcha's tea is so much different for me. That's true, yeah. Matcha's an interesting kind of. Feels like matcha's been. Or like matcha lattes especially, I feel like it's been getting all very popular. And why am I not winning this race? Hello? What are you doing, Ines? Oh, I don't have any. Oh, wait, what happened? I don't have any stamina. That's a problem. That might be why I'm not winning. There we go. Okay, jeez, it only took me 6 tries. Okay. But yeah, matcha lattes. I mean, that's the whenever I go to coffee shops, that's actually usually my default order because they usually have a matcha latte, and it's just like, you know, then it's like it's a nice way to get something that's I guess not unique to coffee shops, but it's like usually most coffee shops have that, so it's like, yeah, we'll just go with that. But But usually places have like a variation of like a basic ass bitch boba, like a milk tea boba, or they have like a there was actually, now that I think about it, there was one place I went to where their basic option was like a brown sugar boba, which I thought was pretty interesting. Just meant that it was just a little bit sweeter, I guess, different flavor profile, but at the end of the day it was kind of still the same, so not really anything too drastically different. Man, this run is not going too hot for me. Compared to the last run, this run has not been off to the best of starts. Not exactly what you want to see. And I think, let's see, I'm looking at how it's already been 4.5 hours. Wow, time flies when you're training Umamusume. I think this might be the last one for me, just to give a warning for y'all. But yeah, I do need to start. I unfortunately still have work tomorrow, so that is how it is sometimes. And I still need to wake up, even though I don't need to go to an office, I still need to wake up at an early hour. I don't want to stay up too long. Also, I need to remember, I don't want to stay up too long because I actually do need to wake. I have an excuse, or not excuse, I have a reason to wake up early, not just tomorrow, but also Saturday too, so gotta prepare for that as well. Oh man, logistics-wise, I need to figure out how to meals and stuff. I have an idea. I do have a gift card to a pizza place that I still need to use, so maybe I might just get that on Friday, pick that up. I do need to exercise tomorrow, so that's going to be kind of a pain, but I'll do that afterwards, eat my food, and then I'll have leftovers available, because it's a pretty hefty amount that I got, so maybe I might just use that, get that, so I don't have to put too much thought into meals and stuff. Scarf down a few slices or something, and then just kind of have that ready for whenever I'm hungry during that time. That's not the... Why did you ring the bell? That's not a onsen ticket. That was just the hamburger. Hamburg steak. Well, speaking of hamburg steak, I really want it, but that actually sounds really good right now. Man. This run is quite horrendous. It's not looking good. I mean, I guess that's alright. Okay, sure. Have I done any date events? Actually, I just realized... I think I did one, right? Or did I? Hold on. I've done no date events. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay. I'm not going to force myself to do date events, so... I mean, I guess that's fine. I'm going to have to do it at some point, though, because I don't have any tickets left. And I'm going to have no stamina or energy. But yeah, no, plan-wise, that might be good. I'll do that tomorrow. Okay. I'll have to do that then. I don't remember how much was on that gift card. Was it $30 or $50? I got that from one of my coworkers, which apparently that was a tradition. Which is funny because like I got like an email for it. It was just like, oh, like sorry, just scratching my eye real quick. Which was funny because like I got a message from my manager. It's like, yeah, if you get like a gift card email from like Santa, air quotes, it's just like sleep, like don't disregard that. It's not a phishing. It's not like it's not phishing attempt or something. And it's like, oh, okay. And then I got the email. It's like, oh yeah, this 100% looks like a phishing scam attempt or something, like something meant to like for me to click on it so that they can get my information or something. And it's like, no, it's actually real. And like, yeah, it's like one of my coworkers who's been with the company for like 30 plus years or whatever, like longer than I've been alive. And apparently he does that every year where he gives like it's like he gave like a pre-K gift card and he gave like a gift card to like a restaurant. And it was a pretty good amount, so I'm like, if he does that for everybody, that's a lot of money. And so I was like, wow, that's really awesome. So thank you for that. Which does remind me, I still need to use the prepay card actually. I have to remember to do that one of these days. Okay, but anyway. The urge to cook my own hamburger carrot steak every time I get it in, Uma. Oh yeah. I think it doesn't help. God, when the cooking scenario came out, that was hard to play sometimes because it was like I would be really hungry. I'd be looking at the food that they're making and I'm like, oh man, I really want that. Like the ramen, the pizza, the what else, the other stuff that they were making, and it's like, oh man, that looks so good. That cooking scenario to this day I think is still my favorite scenario, like vibes wise, because like the visuals were really fun and cute. I loved seeing the Umas try the dishes and stuff, like seeing their different reactions and all that. Like some of them can't handle like the spicy like mapo tofu and stuff, and like yeah, seeing all those different reactions were really cute. And then the chibis, all the chibi variations of them were really cute. Like I'm a sucker for chibis, so that was also something that really was something I really liked. What is this? I'm just gonna do a data event. And if I remember correctly, I think the music for that scenario was also some of my favorite. It was very cute. Kind of listening to all that. The parfaits always got me drooling. Oh yeah, the mood up parfaits. I mean, there's a reason why they get the Umas to get mood up. It's must be really good. something in that parfait really got them going. I think I should be able to get this done, hopefully before the end of the... I don't think it's gonna happen. I was like, hopefully I can get this done ideally before the start of the summer training, but I don't really think that's gonna happen. It could happen. I don't know. We have 3 more turns. Oh, it could happen actually. Hold on. Maybe there might be a shot. Man, my guts is really looking dire right now. I'm not gonna lie, fam. Oh, that's slightly helpful, I guess, but we need a lot more rolls to get that up to speed. Also, the concert for that scenario is one of my favorites, totally not biased because Shuvalsting's in it. I don't remember, does she? I think she does, yeah. I'm just like, my memory of that is terrible. I'm trying to remember who the characters for that scenario were. Because all I'm remembering for that is, not that scenario, but the, was it April Fools when they did the Gochiso-sama stuff? And that was a different thing, but that was very similar vibes. And so I get that mixed up with the characters that show up in that scenario. But, yeah, I don't know, I don't remember. That same reasoning is why I also have a soft spot for the island scenario, because Ines is one of the main characters in that. And she... Oh, I was too off. Well, you know what? In the long term, that's whatever. But that's really annoying. And I really hate when I'm like too off from getting... Where is it? Where I'm like too off... Where are you? Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh, there we go. That helps. No, I did not want to do you. I wanted to do the guts. Oh, I gotta look at my screen when I do this shit. Okay. I just remember Ace, Special Week, and Nishino Flower. Yeah, I mean, that's the confusing part, because I think Ace, or Katsuragi Ace was in both, or like both a featured character in that scenario, and she was also in that Gochiso-sama stuff. But yeah, I do remember Nishino Flower, I do remember Special Week. I'm trying to remember who else was in that, but I don't remember. I'll have to look that up later, I guess. Or we can, I guess we can, yeah, once this runs done, I can look at the scenario pictures and see from that. Because I could just do that right now, actually. Hold on. Game Torah. While y'all watch this cutscene. Scenario guides. Great food festival. Right, it's a Nishino flower, Akebono, special week, rice shower, and Katsuragi ace. Okay. That checks out, that checks out. Makes sense. Yeah, Akebono and rice shower, yep. Okay. Alrighty. But yeah. Man, that feels like an eternity ago, though. Like, that scenario. Even though I know it wasn't really that long ago. But, man. Time flies with some of those scenarios. Because that was a while ago, actually. Because I think that was before... That was before the mecha scenario. And that was before, obviously, the one before this one. Which was the build your own island. I guess it wasn't really that long ago, but... I guess because it's months between scenarios, it does end up feeling like it is a while. Although they still, they have shortened the amount of length between scenarios a little bit. So it's not like you're stuck on it for months and months, only just a couple of months. Still waiting for the day Cheval Grand is one of the scenario link characters. I'm sure that day will come eventually. I mean, she's relatively popular. I think it's more so that she was kind of in that new, well, not even. I was going to say she was in that newer group, so that's why, but... That hasn't stopped a few of the other characters, like Chris S, I think was in the mecha scenario, so... Who knows, we'll see. Reminds me that I don't think any of the characters in her generation actually ended up, or are a scenario link, unless I'm misremembering. Because Kita I don't think was ever a scenario link character. Same with Daya, Crown, I don't know, maybe. Actually, was Kita-san ever a scenario link character? That's what I'm saying. I don't think she was ever a scenario link character, now that I really think about it. She was the main in... I remember her as a main in something, but I think that's the Tracen Ondo. That was a song, so that's not a scenario. Let me look this up, actually. That would be interessante. Let me go back to Game Tour real quick. Let me just open the tab I just closed. Scenario guides. Okay, let's start from Design Your Island. Obviously, she was not in that. Twinkle Legends. Nope. One Mecha Umamusume. No. Because Tani no Gimla was with that for that. No. UAF. No. Project Lark. Obviously not. Grandmasters. Was she in Grand? No, she was before. No, wait. Who were the scenario characters for this one? Was there scenario characters for this one? I think so, right? Scroll down. Nope, apparently not. Okay, well, maybe not then. I know she had a special song in the Legend scenario. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's what I think that's the song, but I don't think she was ever a scenario link character, which is kind of interesting now that you think about it. I'm sure she will also eventually. Also, just now Teo got her scenario link with the hot springs. That is a good point. You know, there are still characters that have not gotten a scenario link yet. And it's surprising that some of them haven't gotten it, especially like Teo, who, again, yeah, this is like the first time she's gotten that, despite the fact that she's one of the OGs. Did I get a smile? I forgot. I didn't. Okay, this one's already rip. Okay, well, you know what? This one's rip anyway. Who cares? Alright. I need to look at what I'm tapping at before I actually confirm tapping it. This is the second time this has happened this run. Alright, well, we got the Legendary Spring, so I guess that's cool. I'm just doing this for the vibes, / the fans. That's really what it is. I guess I could quit this run if I really wanted to, but I'm committed to fully carrying this one out. Meanwhile, Rice Shower got 2 with Unity Cup and Food Festival. Yeah, favoritism by Psy Games over here. Their daughter Rice Shower. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just give you more favoritism. We'll give you more alternate costumes. Wait, does she have more than? She has the Halloween one. Oh wait, I don't think she has anything other than that. Now that I think about it, never mind. Okay. But there are definitely characters that have a lot of alternate costumes. No, wait, I feel like doesn't Rice Shower have another one? Am I stupid? Am I gaslighting myself? I feel like she had another one. Rice Shower, hold on. Characters. Rice Shower. She does. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I remember she had another one. She had the this great food festival or whatever, which isn't even like a, I don't even think this was tied to an event. I think this was just a just another random ass costume. Girl has her own main story chapter and was in 2 Bolshi songs. Also had a whole arc in S2. Totally not favoritism. Yeah, totally not. She's totally not the favorite child of the game, of the developers. Totally fair. Totally not biased. Yeah, I'm still not gonna lie, with Bolshi, I'm still a little bit salty that Ines wasn't even in the second version of that. Like the first version, I can kind of understand because her hat is more of a visor, so it's like, yeah, I guess. But then the second part showed up, and like she wasn't even in that. Meanwhile, you see Loves Only You, who doesn't even have a hat in her normal wear except for her race outfit, and it's just like, are you kidding me? Are you yanking my chain over here? It's like, really? Come on, man. Give my girl some respect. My visor wearing girl respect. Put her in Boshi's. But at the same time, she deserves it to be remembered after what happened with the IRL red shot. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. I mean, especially how she was treated both during her race career and then how that all ended. She definitely, he deserves to have all of the fans, I guess, all of the respect, all the whatever. That sounded so dismissive. All the whatever. Actually, no, she's good. I like her. I don't love her, but you know, she's good. I like her. Kind of wish she stopped calling me Oni-chan, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Man, if only we got this good luck in the last run, maybe we would have had a better chance of getting a good Uma. But that's all hypotheticals, and that's all in the past. We're in the present. The present is a present. What is it? The now is a present? Whatever? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to make. I don't know what point I'm trying to make here. Okay. 2 more trainings to see what could have been if I had gotten the Mile S. Okay, well this is actually not really that great. Let's just do this, I guess. Today is a gift, that's why it's called a present? Yeah, okay, there we go, thank you. I just completely butchered it because I didn't remember it. Alrighty, well, let's get one more race going, and we'll just see just how much better this one. Well, actually, you know what? This one actually might end up being worse than the last one I just made, because I think the stats aren't gonna be much better, if anything. Although, well, let's see. Hold on. Oh yeah, I don't think. Yeah, the stats aren't gonna be much better. Maybe a little bit comparable, but honestly, this isn't really that great. So even if this ended up getting S Smile, I still would have been like pretty like not too happy about it. So we'll just take our 331,000 fans and just go home, I guess. I'll just take my fans and add that to my fan account for my circle. No thank you, we don't need the ending song. I still miss Tucker's Skill Up Island. That was my favorite song. Not biased because Ines sings in it, but like a little bit biased. I don't need bias. Sure. Alright, now we spend the 2 minutes trying to get all this completed. And then we'll probably sign off, I guess. We'll see. Because I'm already feeling the low after the high of the boba. Of the booba. The boo-boo. Is that still popular? I don't know. I'm sure it might be. I just feel like that's crazy, the amount of popularity those got. The boo-boos. I remember because like I was exploring a mall one like day a few months ago, like or like I actually kind of do like going through malls and like kind of like window shopping and stuff. And a few of those stores are a lot of those stores are everywhere in malls around here. So like I went around to one of those and I was like, oh, okay, they definitely sell a lot more than just those. Like they have like the whole like blind box sort of like gacha-y sort of mechanic to them in terms of like the stuff they sell. So it's interesting, but wasn't really my thing. So of course, I didn't buy anything. Okay. I actually wonder if they're gonna sing in English if we're going to America next scenario. I mean, considering they didn't sing in French when they did the Lark scenario, I mean, that's not really good reasoning, but, I mean, maybe, who knows. But, I mean, we got the English version of Umamusume, so, you know, there's a little bit of precedent. They might put more English in the song than usually is the case, but I don't think they're gonna fully sing it in English. But I'm sure there's gonna be, like, a couple of English lines, like what they usually do anyway. Maybe even a little bit more, if anything. Okay, and with that, I have 3,000 3 million event points. What was 3,000? 3,000 event points. Wait, that still doesn't work, because 1,000 times 1,000 is... No, wait, yeah, 1,000 times 1,000 is a million, right? Am I stupid? Hold on. 10,000. 100,000. Yeah. Okay, I'm not stupid. My math degree was not to... turns out I actually did learn math correctly, which is good. Let's just get those spins. And okay, my god, it's still not over. Yeah, okay, let's move on to my 13th bingo card. Great. I love getting bingo cards. So easy to get event points in JP compared... Oh, yeah, it's a slog to get... It's still kind of a slog to get through event points in Global. Because I had to grind out, you know, do double points just to get the, just to barely get a million. And then, meanwhile, here, like, I get twice as many event points as you need for the max. Just doing some of my runs here. I just do my dailies and somehow get a crap ton of points. Like, even if you don't do all the dailies, like, I don't usually, not usually now, but, like, before I would never, like, I would go a few days without doing any sort of training scenarios. So, and yet I would still get, like, 2 million event points and, like, not even have any trouble getting all the rewards, so it's a formality at this point, but... Alright, let's see, well, when is the League of Heroes starting? Hold on, let me get that... I found a bug! Games, I found a bug. Alright, anyway, we got 1 day, alright. Actually, that's probably... 2 days, technically, because if it was tomorrow, that would be, like, 22 hours or something, so... We got, like, 2 days. We got time. We got time. You ever beat Arima Kinen Oguri Cap? I did. I did beat it. I did beat it. Here's the proof. I did beat it. I beat it with, what did I beat it with? I beat it with this one. which actually worked out really... Somehow, I don't know how, but I beat it with this Oguri Cap. So, yeah, I got really lucky, but I did get it. With only about 11 days to go. Or I guess at that point it would have been like 20. This was like about a week or two ago, so... Got all the Masters challenges done, so... That is the reason why I was able to now focus on like some of the competitive stuff, like the League of Heroes, so... No worries there. I'm just gonna finish things off just by, let's just do a few team trials and watch my team lose because my team is not good at all. Yep, I'm just gonna watch this dude oh, we got a win. Wow, amazing. A miracle. Christmas miracle. Oh, we got 2 wins. Wow, what is going on? There we go, okay. Oh, that wasn't too bad. We got 5 gem, or we got 5 jewels, carrots, jewels, whatever you want to call them. And that's my team. All rank 9 or higher. Yeah, nice. Alright. So, with that, we're about to approach 5 hours. Think I'm good. I got some pretty good Umas on the English side of things, not so much on the Japanese side of things, but we still got some time, so I'll just... And like I said, I have decently okay Umas, so I think I'll just roll with them and just take the punches with how they get. But alright. Move on. Never came close to beating her. I'll just beat her when the reruns and stronger scenario releases. Yeah, that's probably fair. I mean, they're gonna have her available anyway later, so you know, if it's you still have time anyway, and you know, there's still gonna be opportunities later down the road. So no harm, no foul in that. But yeah, with that, I think we'll call it a day. Thanks all so much for sticking around, and as mentioned kind of earlier in chat, but I'll put it here just for those of you who just joined. We will be having our fun time of celebration of first anniversary birthday celebration stream not tomorrow, Saturday. 12 straight hours of fun games and all the shenanigans that may ensue from that. So look forward to that starting 9 a.m. on Saturday. Valentine's Day, I guess technically, but Valentine's Day is a stupid holiday anyway, so we don't care about that. But anyway, that's pretty much it. And yeah, tomorrow it will be Fall Guys as usual, so look forward to that. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. So Chino Penguin, as always, thanks all so much for watching. That's not my outro. I don't know what it is at this point. I just say whatever comes to mind. Stay frosty. See you next time. Good luck on your future runs. Yeah, as to you as well. Good luck with the training the Chuval, and yeah, hope y'all have a good rest of your Thursday, and catch you all tomorrow and or Saturday for the special stream. Till then, have a good rest of your night. Thanks, y'all. Bye.